I always forget. We're alive.
Cool. Hi, everyone. I'm Gabe, and I identify as a problem. Welcome to the Bordeaux Sang. This is a Vampire the Masquerade 20th Anniversary Edition actual play live stream set in Bordeaux, France. Based on the Bordeaux by Night source books available on drivethrurpg.com, written by Secrets of the Masquerade, who is actually Bordelais himself, and really cool. You should check them out. They've also done an V5 update of the setting, so check that out too if V5 is more your jam. This is our finale for the Chronicle, so it's going to be a little more structure to it. It's a little more intention. There are some things that I personally I love these characters, and I want to see some things wrapped up, tied off for them as they go on with the rest of their eternal struggle. It's another vampire reference.
That's the card game.
Yep. Formerly known as Jihad.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Awkward. Anyway.
Yeah, it got a little awkward after 2001.
It was awkward when it happened. Anyway, hello, welcome. Oh, also, before we go through our intros, I want to throw out there before I neglect it, there are going to be a few choose your own adventure moments for everyone in the chat. I have some ideas what should happen, but I might have some be open to some input at a point or two. So have fun with that. Anyway, who the hell are the rest of you?
I'm Wendy, and my necklace just broke. And I play Marie Suzette, the Zamichi, who used to masquerade, as a Toreador, but doesn't do that anymore because she doesn't need to, and also is ready to very much kick some ass because she has to kill off the last remaining blood child of the person who killed her family. So she's pretty raring to go. All right, that's who I am.
All right, my name is Anais. I am a Toreador who owns a boba tea shop. She used to drink boba tea for a while, but now she's only eating mints because her dentist told her that she has cavities. Who knew vampires had cavities? But it's pretty much it.
They don't. That's
That's pretty much it.
I'm Emily, and I play Genevieve, who is no longer so new. I guess it's been a whole campaign now.
Baptism of fire.
Yeah, right. So, who's still, but she's still just trying to figure it out. Just trying to make her way in a vamp eat vamp world.
And I am
Vamp eat vamp.
I am Roland, playing the Irish mercenary with the French nom de guerre, and at this point, it's pretty much Festivus for Roland, where he's going to express how everyone has disappointed him throughout the year, and he's going to express that through violence. It's the only love language that he knows.
Love language.
Well, technically speaking, the love language is deeds, active deeds.
Well, but yes, tonight is the finale, so we're going to be having a little bit of an AMA, not MMA, AMA.
We're going to fight it
I
out.
anticipate that there will also be some MMA.
There probably is going to be some, like, pretend MMA. We're going to have an AMA at the end if anybody wants to ask questions or anything like that. We're just going to answer some questions that we came up with ourselves. So, I'm ready to go if you guys are.
Oh yeah, hi. I'm Gabe. I'm the game facilitator, so I'm everybody's GF. I love it. I'm everyone's vampire GF. This is a horror game. Vampire the Masquerade was originally written as a personal horror themed game with a lot of emphasis on the internal struggle of each character with this thing that gets called the Beast. It's the incredibly strong predator instinct that every vampire gains upon being embraced. And when it was originally developed, this was set against this idea of your humanity, which was compassion and feeling and morality. No, I'm not going to do all of these things. The beast is very realpolitik when you give it language and let it speak, and otherwise it just rips things to shreds. And we lean into that big time. Actually, I'm going to need a conscience roll from Genevieve because she very willingly participated in a bloodbath, and she has high enough humanity that might be a problem for her. Everyone else is enough of a monster that, you know, it wasn't too gratuitous, so they're going to get escaped by. But if Genevieve actually makes it through with 7 humanity through the whole chronicle, that's going to be an achievement.
Yeah, it really is.
That said, we try to be good people and have cameras, but doesn't always work out that way. And more to the point, we play bad people. No one is good in this game. So be advised, be forewarned, be forearmed, like a Hindu deva with 4 arms.
6.
Depends.
Yeah, that's true. It depends.
But
I believe I believe she
only had 6. For some reason, I thought she had 8.
Yeah, I believe Kali had 6, and I believe Shiva also in his war form had 6.
Yeah. I love that there are these deities that have war forms. Like,
I mean, that was
like
you do know time. That's what Oppenheimer quoted when he detonated the atomic bomb, right?
Mm-hmm.
The "I have become death, the destroyer of worlds." That was Shiva taking on his war form. So, while the atomic bomb is more of a, global horror, and this is more of the beast is more of a personal horror. So, you will see 4 PCs and various NPCs who have made their relative peace with the beast. So, I hope you have fun, everyone.
Yay! Let's get messy.
All right, guys, I'm going to need you guys to know that I am having technical issues and have been having technical issues all evening. So if I say something and then it looks like I'm talking, but I'm not saying anything, I need you guys to let me know. Also, I'm going to need somebody, like, seriously, like, I've been having serious auditory issues and visual issues. I don't know what's going on, but I have been struggling with my webcam and my microphone all evening. So please let me know. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
The exact value depends on it.
Of all nights, I know. Okay. Are we getting started?
Yeah, I just need to check something out real quick. Cool. Yeah, let's do this. So, Bordeaux, France. It's an ancient.
Oh wait,
city.
I forgot something important. Sorry. All right, keep going.
Bordeaux, France. It's an ancient city. When the Romans got to Gaul, and there was already a settlement there set for mining and blacksmithing and commerce, sitting on the Garonne as it was. And then the Romans built an outpost to mark the edge of their empire. And then that empire crumbled, thanks in no small part to the machinations of vampires. And over the centuries, Bordeaux grew and waned and grew and then grew. And it is a city with deep roots of vines hoary with age. that still bear fruit. Some of it sweet, some of it wicked. As the curtain lifts and the lights go up on our players this evening, we have just seen a great victory for the Camarilla kindred of Bordeaux. They have withstood an onslaught of Sabbat attackers. Recently staged a bit of a culling of the court, facilitated in no small part by the local Setite Khami. With these wandering, roving packs of Sabbat assassins were lured to a World War II era factory and summarily wiped from the face of the earth by not just our coterie, our heroes, but a coalition of what I will call a budding new court for Bordeaux, as well as some friends from Toulouse. This has the manifestation of this Sabbat threat has finally cemented certain allegiances and acceptance of Theodore Jacobs as the new prince of Bordeaux, leaving Boyer, Jean-Baptiste Boyer,
Not too pleased.
well, not too happy, but also leaving his political and social position undecided, shall we say. Shortly after the battle, of course, the sun was going to rise, so everyone split off to appropriate havens, pretty confident that they were no longer under any particular threat by the Sabbat, and certainly under no threat by each other, which is a big thing. If I could have that Geneviève conscience roll.
Sure. What do I roll?
So that's just your conscience rating. Difficulty 8.
Oh boy. 1 success.
Ooh.
So what that means is that your conscience asserts itself. Your beast that kind of reveled in massacring enemies, other vampires, threats to yourself, threats to your feeding supply, threats to things that you cared about, just dusted, torn into little meaty bits. There is still a part of Geneviève, warm, feeling, that said no. This is ghastly. Perhaps it was necessary, but this was ghastly. But you all rise the next night, some earlier than others. Let's go in order of that. Also, everyone, please, tick off a blood.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that ag damage gets healed overnight, or like one?
Yeah, so aggravated damage costs 5 blood per level.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one willpower beyond everyone but the first.
Yeah, so if you want to, the vampiric body automatically spends 5 blood to heal 1 level of aggravated damage if it has the blood and if it has the damage per day. If you would like, if you have more than 1 level of ag damage and you would like to heal more than that, it costs 1 point of willpower and an appropriate amount of blood.
Okay. So given that we had a lot of blood available, could I have preempted the amount of blood that I'm going to need, or just wake up fucking starving?
So you could have filled up the night before.
Yeah,
And
okay.
even possibly set aside a snack.
There we go. That's the one.
But it's not like you can gorge yourself.
No. So okay, so 5 plus the normal wake up 1.
Yes.
Great. All right. So Jenny wakes up 6 down.
Welcome to Roland's world.
Dude, Roland is a trooper. He's been taking it in the teeth left and right.
Jesus.
That's why I bought Fortitude.
Yeah.
All
So Jenny left by the bedside. What's a reasonable amount of blood to have left by the bedside for the morning or for the evening?
Okay. She is co-housing.
Right.
Right. With other kindred, which means that she would have been able to sort of with them and made a what's the word? Craft services table. And I actually just rolled this, so there is plenty of blood available.
Great. Okay, so Jenny wakes up fucking starving.
Has a weird little conversation.
Yeah, has a weird conversation with a ghost. And then hops up out of bed. And pointedly doesn't look back at Eva, who is also in her bed, and just fucking books it for the blood supply.
Mm-hmm.
Because don't want to have that come up. She has to like very carefully calm herself down with how hungry she is when she wakes up, and then yeah.
So
do I need to roll about it?
So here's the thing: a lot of the blood made available the previous night would have been, in bodies that were then dead. So we're talking like there's limbs,
gotcha,
with the stump taped over.
Hate it here. Yeah.
There's definitely a whole body that has bullet holes just with duct tape on them.
Yeah. Also remember though, it tastes like shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is dead vitae, so not the tastiest, but it will satisfy that craving.
Okay, I'll get 4 points of blood out of it at least, because that'll keep me from being like critical.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And as she's sort of finishing her petit déjeuner, she hears that awful West London accent. Oi, you having fun without me?
Do I have a phone family? What did you fucking say?
No, you bloody Yanks. You haven't. Fuck it. Come back to bed. It's too early for this.
Jenny heads back into the bedroom, leans down and kisses her forehead and says, I can't come back to bed. We have a government to overthrow today.
But narrows her sleep-crusted eyes at Genevieve. Okay, wipes some of the sleep away. Narrows her eyes again. God, you're sexy. And gives her a big kiss and then runs off the gate.
Jenny just kind of does a little skip out of the room
and I
goes to meet up with whoever's still awake, or already awake, rather.
Mm-hmm. And there's one of the Toulousians who's similarly hungry, had a lot of healing to do. Anais wakes next. How does Anais feel about, I don't know, being swept up in the current of overthrowing a government that's not incorrect? This whole time she's been following these miscreants and weirdos. 3 weeks ago, she didn't know any of these fuckers.
Was it really 3 weeks? Was it really 3 weeks?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And in that time, she has lost both of her foster parents, both Jean Sarno and Urbain Delacour. She has been shot at way more than she had ever been shot at before. She's been possessed.
Mm-hmm.
She's run into her old girlfriend in some really awkward situations. And oh yeah, she ate her sister.
Oh yeah.
Sister / tormentor.
Yeah.
How's she doing?
Trying to look as pretty as she can because it's the only thing that she can control. Basically.
As she is getting herself up and moving, she finds that she has a few texts from Josephine, the girlfriend. The first one says, "I need help. I don't know what to do." And then it goes from there. Madeline kicked me out. She accused me of treachery because I did what she told me to. But all of a sudden, I'm inconvenient. And then she's just kind of rambling like that. She's really hurt. She's really confused. She's really desperate.
Yeah, and I texts back because she had a vision, she's such a bad girlfriend because she saw her. I think it was either yesterday or 2 days ago. She literally saw her get kicked out by Madeline, but
yeah,
not gonna talk about that right now. But yeah, Anais is a bad girlfriend, but yeah,
Anais is an ex-girlfriend. Whatever.
She texts her back, basically asking if she wants to come over to her place.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Okay. It's going to take her a minute to get there. In the meantime, Marie, Suzette, and Roland also rise.
Hey, I believe Roland has a higher humanity than Marie.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh.
His humanity is only 5.
Yeah, hers is only 4, so he's right.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. Yeah, so Anais and Roland get up about the same time.
All right.
And Istvan has similarly provided some snacks. Says, "Hey, I grabbed some stuff from the other Bruja's stash. Figured Jacobs wouldn't mind too much."
Probably not. I've been pretty much, well, honestly, how many times have we propped up a regime like this? It's not been the first. It's not been the first time, and it sure as hell ain't been the second time.
No, more times than I'm proud of.
Yeah, well, what can you do?
I mean, when you say it like that, right? I actually think Jacobs might be all right, but that's not why we got here, you know?
No,
and
we got here because we were fucking paid. Well, no, we were paid down, and hell, the guy that's supposed to pay us isn't even alive anymore. Mother.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the thing is, we usually get hired for some shitty shit. This has actually not been the worst client we've ever had.
Yeah.
You good?
I don't remember saying this before. There's a lot going on that night, but I appreciate that you came and got me.
Well, you weren't around when I was talking, but my God, I would burn down this entire city to make sure you were safe.
You know, the last time a brew house started talking like that, didn't Rome burn or something like that?
No, I mean, shit, how many? No, we've been in. You know what? No, because the last Bruja that said that, we actually stopped them. Wow.
Oh yeah.
It's been old.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
shit,
that.
that was the Mekong Delta. God damn, we're old.
Yeah. Well, we're old, but we're still pretty.
Yeah, you're still pretty. Lucky.
Not my
I
fault.
just want to interject, it's my theory that Roland is very much in love with a certain someone. So I'm just going to point that out.
You are welcome to believe that.
Romance takes a lot of forms.
If anything, they're heterosexual life mates.
No. Espen says, "Hey, you know, it's not my fault you got your face all messed up before you became immortal."
Well, Spain was a hell of a time. Good time, but also a bad time.
Hey, don't chicks dig scars?
Some of them do, but usually they tend to be freaky. Hey, you remember that one chick that wanted the devil's threesome with you and me?
I do.
And you remember that was not a good idea.
Yeah, I've had better plans.
You know, we've all had better plans.
Like the Mekong Delta.
Hey, at least we got paid for that shit. Oh my God. Yes, we are fucking old. Here, are you good? Are you good though? You got fucked up. You got fucked up quite a bit.
No, I'm good. You know, I'm still a little sore, but I'm good.
Are you topped up?
Yeah.
You're good? All right. I don't want you to feel like you need to ask or can't be, or, you know, you feel afraid to ask. You understand?
Yeah. No, it's convenient that mostly we kill vampires.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get our game faces on because we got a lot more people we need to kill tonight.
Marie rises. What is the first thought that goes through her head? Brand new evening, just went total ape shit on a bunch of brand new Sabbat.
I'm sorry, I thought you were going to keep going with that. No. Sorry. First of all, she goes, okay, I think the stress is getting to me because, she rises looking like this, for one thing, which is not like her.
No.
And she thinks, it's time for me to try a little bit of a different course after this is gone. That's what she thinks. That's the first place she goes mentally.
Mm. Okay, so assume you all prepare for your evenings. There.
She goes around and says, and she's also like, I want a drink, so she goes out and gets a drink.
Yeah. Word has also gone out that here's where the politics start. Laure Nouveau, Elysium Keeper of Bordeaux, has invited Theodore Jacobs to hold court at a gallery in town. This is sort of the here's why that matters. This is someone who is an existing part of the Bordeaux power structure with a specific job, not exactly a kingmaker. Like the Elysium Keeper is like basically an entry-level position. It's like keep the place clean and don't let anyone fuck it up too much. But being able to hold court in a safe place is important. So her doing this, asking Jacobs to hold court, and you have to be a prince to hold court, means that she is trying to give his court a safe place to meet.
Quick question. You said it was going to be at the Grand Theater?
No, this is going to be at a gallery.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's not going to be at the Grand Théâtre.
Okay. Then I got to get an art gallery background. Okay, thanks.
So Theodore has put out the word, this is it. Our
Got one. Sorry.
Our work last night, bringing everyone together. This is make or break time.
Roland is going to pull Marie aside.
Hello.
Are you good?
I mean, my hair is straight. You tell me.
No.
Not
Look,
my favorite thing in the universe.
when you're happy, your hair curls.
Yes. Yes, it does.
So you're not good right now.
No, I'm not doing too great. You may have remembered that this Malkavian went in there and gave me like 5 different psychoses, so that's fun.
Well,
I think I'm feeling a little aggressive too. I don't know. Do I look anything other than the hair? Look any different?
I mean, yeah.
Don't tell her. Please don't. Don't. It's so much better this way. Don't tell her.
What? What?
Don't do it. Don't tell her.
Wait, by the way, you guys should use this background because I just found out this was built in an old Nazi submarine bunker, so you're going to want to use this. This is awesome.
That's
This background. Cool. Yeah. Jim, change the background to yours because I put it in private chat, the image address, because it's so much better than yours. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, but it is. It is.
I mean, it is super cool. Hey, it's
very incredibly cool.
Evocative. Yeah. And the history there really fits because World War II actually played a big part in the history of the Camarilla court at Bordeaux.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway.
But yes, and and then she looks down at her reflection in the water of the world. She's like, "Oh, I see. Well, it's a good thing I wore a hat on the way here."
I suppose that's a good thing.
Did you not notice when you put the hat on that it sat a little high on your head?
Well, I think the horns have actually been growing a little bit since I woke up. Like, I didn't go to bed like this, and I don't think I woke up like this. I think they just started they were like little nubs, then probably just.
Is that a normal thing for?
No.
Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with this development, I must admit. But if I end up murdering Antonia tonight, I think I might be okay, and they might go away.
Get your game face on because she's a bishop and she's not going to go down easy.
I don't expect her to. I don't want her to. I want it to be very, very hard.
Eva kind of leans in and sniffs. Yep. Same monster, not a different monster.
Mm-mm.
That's good. That's good. It means we don't have to fight.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's also Chanel number 5, honey.
You're up to 5? I'm a few behind then.
Oh, you're more than a few behind.
She also, before you go into the gallery, says, Genevieve, I got you something.
Oh.
She pulls out of her pocket. It is sort of a leatherette choker with a single piece of, cheap metal. It's actually metal. It's not, painted plastic, but it's fairly cheap metal. Die cut with letters in it, and then the letters are crusted with rhinestones, and it says candy.
What you got there?
That's something I just picked up for you. I don't know.
Shiny. I love it. It's very shiny.
Something shiny for someone shining.
I love it. She takes it. And she's not gonna put it on. Where is she gonna fucking? Is she get like? Can she like wrap it around like her like forearm a couple times and wear it as like a quasi bracelet kind of thing?
Yeah.
Is that perfect? She'll wear it like that. Then she'll lean up and she'll give Eva a kiss. And she'll be like, "I love it, thank you. I love you bringing me shiny things."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a love language.
I know. That's why I love it.
It's so adorable. I'm glad I could be here to witness this moment.
she says to her own, pokes my horse.
Oh my god! Thank you. And also the horns start slowly going down a bit when she's laughing. As she's laughing,
The fuck are you laughing at?
that necklace.
Yeah, it's beautiful. What do you want?
It's terrible.
Says the one with horns on her head that makes walls out of people. Like, I don't think you got tapes to be thrown around.
That's amazing. Are you kidding?
Yeah, whatever.
These will help me in battle. What's that going to do? Oh, right. Break immediately and fall down a gutter somewhere. How do you think she found it in the first place? She probably picked it up off the street. It probably belonged to like a 7-year-old kid.
All right, Marie, you're
if
done.
you want to tear her apart, like, go right ahead. Be my
done.
guest.
You're done.
Don't know that we need her for this.
That's all right. I know where she sleeps.
Yeah.
Marie,
No,
you're going now. Oh my god.
So
why am I the only one who's not insane?
Oh,
excuse me?
2 things to one thing to remind everyone of also. It was discovered and revealed that apparently Guy Philippe, who is the leader of the Toulouse rebels, has been dominated. And that's really all you've been able to suss out about that particular thing so far. You don't know by who, you don't know what for.
But we did warn Theodore.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's get through this diplomatic thing as quickly as possible because I've got some Sabbat that need killing.
Yeah, so do I. I need Remy I got some plans for Remy.
Oh, well, just FYI, I'm going to be doing something nasty to Henriette, too. Although, if you want to get involved on that, you can. You definitely have primacy on that shit.
Look, if you're going to take out Henriette, I prefer not to, but at least...
She trafficked people.
Then make it quick.
No.
No promises, but I'll do what I can.
Everybody, let me remind you, we have a Sabbat bishop to take care of, and she is mine, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
this is all one. This is a one-stop shop. This is, I think. I don't.
She's yours, is she?
Yeah, because she helped murder my entire family.
Good for you.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's yours.
No,
Mhm.
it doesn't necessarily have to be.
It does actually. I had to crush my own childhood home in order to get rid of the rest of her cretins. So yes.
She tortured Istvan.
Yes, and she tortured and killed my entire family. What part of
Istvan's alive.
I know, and my family will never come back.
Yes, so it means
They
it's
are
Istvan.
dead, and the only way I would ever be able to talk to them again is if I and Marie just like sits back for a second because she's suddenly not interested in like argue with Roland because she's considering something right now.
While that's going on, Anais meets up with Josephine, and Josephine is sort of a wreck. I hate coming to you with my hand out like this. I don't know what else to do, though.
And it just goes up and hugs her. And tells like, I kind of saw you in my vision getting kicked out by her. But I just had other important matters to deal with, but I'm glad you're okay.
And this ice cube that you're hugging, I mean, she's warm and alive and smells tasty, but also she's rigid and tense and closed off, and she melts in your arms and hugs you back and cries.
Oh.
And she lets out all of the hurt with words about how Madeline, someone who was very important to her, someone she loved, just cast her aside. And Anais, in the way that Josephine is acting, Anais hears the blood bond. She hears the sort of obsession and overinflated importance that she once experienced with Alicia Vandenstry when she was Gould.
Okay, so she hears. So my mind is like going. My mind was going blank. So she hears the blood bond, but she goes ahead and tries to cure for Josephine. Do you need any food or a bath for a second? Because I know you've been stressed out. You need to get inside and get a bath and whatever, and we could talk then.
Okay. Thanks. She I don't know how, but I don't like, she got me kicked out of my apartment. She's poisoned all of my contacts at the city. I could really use a place to stay for a minute.
Of course.
Thanks. I'll see you there later.
Sure, yes.
So she runs off to Anais's place, and as Roland and Marie are finishing their sort of tiff about who gets to kill Antonia, Anais shows up. And coteries all together. We're very close to the gallery. Anais, you know this gallery. The gallerist is only okay. You're not at all surprised that he would be able to rent out the space on short notice or be eager to do so, because you can't imagine that that Laura had this planned for very long. But you're there. You're at the gallery. You see other people you know going in. Sign outside. Closed for private event. What do you do?
This is a cheap looking gallery, but
No, it's not. It's actually a really upscale gallery, but it's in an old Nazi submarine bunker. It's badass.
that's why it's
Yeah.
aesthetic. Okay.
Yeah.
Once you get inside, you are, and Anais especially is struck by the artwork, because it's all art you recognize. Even Genevieve, who didn't finish high school, has been in enough dorm rooms to like recognize the Vermeers and Klimts that just litter the dumpsters at the end of every college year.
Mm-hmm. I was laughing because he just read her for filth. You're 100% correct, but she didn't go to school, but she's been in plenty of dorm rooms.
That's so mean.
No, it's true.
I know it's true, but it's still mean.
But point being, and also you would recognize them as paintings that were on display at the Regent, the hotel. And Anais and probably Roland would also recognize them for another reason. They are paintings that, if you studied World War II at all, you would recognize as having been lost. No one knows where the originals are because of the Nazis.
Wait, 1 second. Wouldn't Marie recognize them too? She was alive when some of these were painted. So, and she's the only one who was. So, yeah,
it's possible. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, she probably would recognize. Like,
yeah,
she was classically educated, so she would too.
This gallery is full of Nazi art. And by that, I mean art stolen by the Nazis.
Yes.
And also, my cat is making my thing. I'm going to bring Marie's going to bring one of her cats with her just because she needs a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to know that 80 years on, people can still be terrible.
Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, good.
You're just fine.
Sorry.
You are greeted by Laure. She's sort of loitering in the gallery, but near the foyer to greet people. So glad you all could make it. Please come in. Refreshments will be arriving shortly. In the meantime, please feel free to enjoy the space and mingle. I understand that Theodore will be here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this.
The rules of Elysium are in full effect. Genevieve, do you know what those are?
No fighting.
Do I I don't need to say it anymore. From my borrowed memories, do I know what the rules of Elysium are?
Yes, I'm going to say yes, because
Okay.
Katerina would have to at least know what they are.
Okay. Then tell me out of character.
Yeah. So no violence against kindred. No destruction of property.
Okay.
And that's kind of it, actually.
All right. And it's pretty heavily enforced.
It is absolutely enforced. The idea of Elysium is sacrosanct within the Camarilla.
Okay. Great.
Like if you violate Elysium, it may not get you a blood hunt. It might. It may not get you a blood hunt, but no one is going to deal with you.
Yeah. You'll be pinged very, very quickly.
Yeah. Okay.
When I say pinged, I mean persona non grata.
Yeah. So Jenny says, "Yep, I know them."
Okay, good. Wouldn't be fair if you didn't know the rules. Well, yeah, come on in. And she also sort of whispers that we've had a few folks from the other side of the aisle show up already.
Great.
Well, it's good. Glad they're, meeting us on common ground.
What are the security arrangements here?
Suzanne has primarily handled them. I have a few favors called in to get us a few more watchers, and at least on the back entrances. But
how big is the perimeter?
Not huge.
Question, Gabe, can I please read scan the auras of everybody in the room so far?
Everybody in the room is going to take a while, but tell you what.
I just want to. I can start small and just let it spread out a bit.
Let's do it this way. Heightened aura. Give me a perception plus empathy roll, difficulty 8, and I will tell you if you see anything interesting.
Oh wow! I had 2 successes.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
There's a lot of apprehension, sort of milling, like it's just like a mist around the room almost.
Can I try a little experiment?
Sure. What do you want to do?
I want to pace around the hall and look at what happens whenever I get particularly close to a particular clump of people.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah, their auras, that apprehension gets more intense, but you're also confident that it's not just you.
Okay, good.
Whatever is making people antsy, it's more than just there's an issue with horns.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Interesting little bits include that after greeting you all, Laure comes up to Anais and says, "I heard about Urbain, and I'm so sorry for your loss."
Thank you.
And he was cantankerous, to say the least. And then she kind of, now that she's engaged with you, is walking in a very specific direction as if to lead you somewhere. He was also very talented. I know that he tried hard to develop his vision and his expression, his ability to evoke even in our cold hearts. And I think that in amongst these masterworks, this, and she stops next to a piece that is not stolen Nazi art, fits in nicely. And Anais recognizes it as one of the paintings from Urbain's cellar studio.
I'm trying to think, which one is it?
This one is, so he had a lot of very impressionist stuff, and this one is a wash of violent reds fading to purples around a gaunt, shadowed figure. It sort of evokes the sorrow that often accompanies rage and violence.
Yeah, and it just says out loud, this was a really emotional one.
If you need anything, you know that we're all here for you, right?
Yes, I know. Thank you. Thanks for your comfort. I'm still trying to digest and just comprehend what's going on, but thank you for your help.
Do you have any plans? And she continues chatting with Anais. Is there anything particular Anais wants out of this conversation, though? Is there anything particular that Anais would want out of this conversation? Law is established. She was sheriff for a short time.
She'll keep her eye open on in the moment.
Okay. Genevieve gets approached by, oh no, what is her name? Jeanette. Jeanette is Suzanne Goran's new embrace, new child.
Okay.
Hey, we didn't really. You've met her briefly, but she's, hey. So you're a beast when you have to be.
A little bit, I guess. I mean, I guess I'm so used now to being around, like, people who are actually beasts when they need to be, that doesn't feel like it, but yeah. Thanks, I think.
It seems to be a thing with us that it's like all about being tough, but I don't know. Then we're also supposed to be like, I don't know, warrior kings or something. That's what Jacob says. Heroes of the downtrodden. I don't get it. It's like that the whole like situation, the whole like color palette is all mixed up and inconsistent.
Yeah.
So Suzanne embraced me to help her rebuild this Immortal Women's Club thing.
Okay.
And I mean, your friends kind of blew the whole thing up by using it to, I don't know, throw someone under the bus or something.
Yeah, it's I wasn't thrilled about that. I mean, it's not like Katerina made some not the greatest decisions, but ultimately I think she was caught in the middle of some stupid fucking tug of war bullshit that she didn't deserve.
And the club was supposed to like be there for us, like when shit like that happens, right? So like Suzanne, she needs a lot of help with this. It's important to her. I did not ask for this, but here I am. So I wanted to actually invite you to, I don't know, the new Immortal Women's Club, I guess.
Oh.
I hear you're new to all of this too. But I think that, I mean, from what I've heard, your perspective and support would be really, really, really great to have.
Absolutely. Yeah. Does she know that you're asking me?
Not exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Listen. This is like, she asked me to be the brain when she is so used to being the hands, right?
Yeah.
And that means that I make the decisions. I've got to make some decisions, right?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
So she wants this thing to happen. She's got to play ball. Like, I don't know what her fucking thing with you is.
I don't either. I assume it's because I'm
sorry,
associated.
I wasn't going to say anything about that. It seems rude.
No, I'm kind of somebody who prefers to be like blunt rather than, I like, being honest, but maybe making the honesty a little nice. So that's kind of, I'd rather you be honest and say something like that than like, you know what I mean? So
honestly, you seem real cool, and I don't know what her fucking issue is. And I'm sorry if I've been weird about it because of her. But she's like, she brought me in, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. And you owe her a lot, and like you feel an affinity toward her, and that makes sense. I think it's that we fucked up her shit, and I mean, I'm associated with the rest of my coterie, and I don't think they get along super great with her, and so I don't know. It's something the company you keep,
Yeah. But oh, big guy's here.
All right. Well, we'll talk later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she stops and like doesn't quite leave. She's thinking. And she comes in and gives Genevieve a kiss on each cheek. Nice to get to know you.
Nice to get to know you too. She returns the greeting.
It's very French. She's very French about it.
Yeah.
When Jacob shows up, though, Marie Suzette has been approached by Igor.
Igor, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. And she,
that was exciting, yeah?
It was very exciting, but a little distressing. I don't know if you notice, I feel a little strange. Do you notice anything?
Look at me. You think you're the only person I've seen tonight with horns?
No. I mean, are the game girl all wiped out around here right now? I thought we don't have any gang girl left.
I missed that. I missed that out of character.
I thought we don't have any gang girl left.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, I have not seen Gangrel with the horns tonight. That's the Nosferatu.
I forgot some of you can have them.
Yours are very lovely, and where you would expect horns.
Thank you. I'm hoping to gore the bishop with them.
That's an image.
Mm-hmm. By the way, thank you so much for the book. And
are you staying long in Bordeaux? I was thinking perhaps we could maybe have a book club.
I would love that, but unfortunately, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be staying in Bordeaux. We could, first of all, you do have a smartphone and I have a smartphone, and I know how to use some of the chat apps on smartphones, so we could still have our book club.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That sounds nice, yeah.
Okay, great. And then also, so even if I leave Bordeaux, we can still have our book club.
Okay.
And then also, I was wondering, actually, do you have any books on necromancy?
So I have said books on necromancy.
Or any at all.
I mean, yeah, that the kind of necromancy that works, not so much.
Well, I appreciate it.
It's
So what
all
if
human
I go
mumbo
searching for?
jumbo.
Yeah. If I find a book on necromancy, I'll let you know. Okay.
That would be so cool.
It would be so good. You know what? I am so glad to see you. Like
I've
you know
heard,
how.
I've heard that Geneviève, the young woman with fascinating hair, she does the necromancy.
Something like that. Something similar.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Have you asked her? How does she?
I don't feel comfortable
does
doing
that
it.
happen?
She's still. I don't know, but I think it's something to do because she was embraced by the Sabbat, and they've been doing some very strange things.
Oh yeah,
Bloodlines lately.
That's
Yeah.
so. Yeah, so.
And she was a shovelhead, so they probably, I don't know what they did, but they probably did something with the shovelheads, some of their shovelheads to try and diversify their skills or something. But the main thing is that she's been doing. I was wondering the same thing because mom and I met her, she was doing that weird stuff and talking to ghosts, and I was like, that you should not be doing that, madam. But yeah, I think the Sabbat did something to her, or did something to a bunch of their shovelheads to diversify their abilities.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I want to find out too, especially right before I gore the bishop. But yeah, I'm very intent on doing that. But what was I going to ask you? I forgot. But yeah, do you want to? Yeah, I would love to hang out a little bit, like spend some time together. If I do have to leave, I'd love to spend some time together before I do.
Oh yeah, that sounds great. I bring snacks, and do you like cats?
I wait to drink them.
Well, I mean, you bring your own snacks to Elysium, yeah?
Yeah, but no, the cat wasn't for drinking.
Oh.
You didn't drink my cat, did you? I was wondering where she went.
No, it's your snack. It's not for you.
Okay.
You brought it for yourself.
Okay.
You did not offer to share.
I don't know. She's not a snack. She's not a snack. She's just a friend.
Oh, okay.
I'll talk to them.
Oh, yeah.
Animalism.
We perhaps have very different ideas about what animals are for.
That's okay. Just don't eat my cats, is all I ask.
I will not eat your cat.
Thank you. Thank you for not eating my cat. Out of character, I was very tempted just now for thank you for not eating my pussy. That I didn't. But I had to mention it because.
I mean, he would have said it.
Okay, sorry. But yes. By the way, have you heard anything about this virus that's going around?
The virus. This is news to me. I just realized I have some information about that Banu Hakim that you had asked me for.
Yes. Oh my God! Really?
Yes. She's here.
What?
She's here.
All right, out of
That's
character.
not a problem, is it?
Out of character, Gabe. Which one is this? Is it?
Well, he had just been talking about Banu Hakim contracting in town.
All right, can you point her out to me, please?
Oh, your turnaround is very obvious. She's got the sort of pajama pants and tunic and sort of the head wrap hijab, and it's Aisha. Not anyone but her. And while that's happening, Roland gets approached by David. Y'all remember David, right? He's the Archon that showed up.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah. And he says, well, I think that you should all be congratulated on your fine work resolving whatever the fuck was going on here adequately.
It's not over yet.
Yes, but it was the next part of eliminating the Sabbat within the borders of Bordeaux would not be possible without a unified court.
I agree, but well, that was what I was hired to do, and that's what I fully intend on doing. But I thank you for your support.
Of course. So he updates you on the intelligence that he has, and it's really nothing new to what you already know. You folks have already done a really good job of sussing out where the Sabbat are, where Antonia is, all that kind of stuff. What he does have to offer is that he has agents sort of in place to help crush whatever Sabbat might be left in the city. Probably from his math, you've probably taken out about half of the Sabbat kindred in the city, and that means that their crusade, if it's going to go anywhere, they're going to need to push hard real quick, real soon, and that probably means a rally of some kind. So they're probably going to gather at Rose and then go from there. The problem, of course, with the Sabbat is that they operate in cells, very diffuse. So being able to coordinate, even coming together like that, especially after they've been almost scattered to the wind, more than decimated, is going to take a night.
So what you're saying is they're going to arrange for something. You want me to take out the bishop and the Templar, and then have your guys in place to kill the Sabbat as they arrive for the gathering that's going to happen tomorrow, which won't, because they're dead.
Well, certainly if that is how you would like to divide the labor, that is amenable to him.
Well, I would never think of imposing any duty upon the Archons. And this is what I was hired to do, and as I understand it, there's some personal stake in the matter. So, you have people in place?
Oh, yes.
Do you have people in place tonight?
He's pretty sure that whatever is going to happen with the Sabbat is going to happen the next night.
Well, then, make sure there are just no reinforcements coming to help out anyone that may be in danger. And we'll make sure we cut the head off the snake. Afterwards, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to hunt down the rest of the cells yourself with your team. If not, I could always do that for a nominal fee.
Oh, yes. Speaking of, your friend Michael was among those lost last night. I understand that he was the one that arranged for you to be here, yes?
He was?
First of all, not to be callous, I am sorry for your loss. Secondly, I'm sure that we can make adequate compensation.
Well, you're well informed. Then you'll already know he's paid a third up front.
I'll have one of my aide-de-camp in touch so that you can hash out final numbers and offshore account transactions and all that.
Well, that's much appreciated. I appreciate your concern, and while it was a platitude and We both know it. I thank you for the kind words.
It
Well,
doesn't
excuse
pay
me,
to be sentimental.
out of character, can Marie come up to him when she sees him? Because
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me, Monsieur Archon.
Oui,
Do
mademoiselle.
you know anything about that Banu Hakim?
You're looking very well.
I'm looking very different. Can you please answer my question? Do you know anything about that Banu Hakim is here?
I understand her name is Aisha. She had been contracted, I believe, as security by Armand or Christophe Brilevec, one of the other venture.
Oh, okay. Roland, can I speak to you first?
Roland gives Aisha a very obnoxious wave.
Roland, I need to speak to you right now.
All right. Let me conclude my business with the Archon, and I will.
Oh, no, don't let me keep you from what you have to do. I understand the prince is here, actually, and I should pay my respects.
Understood. Let's make sure we finish this one strong and make sure Bordeaux is safe. Pardon the informality. Sir, let us make sure that a Camarilla...
He's not fussed and has already walked off.
All right, fair enough. All right, what do you want?
I need you to cut this shit for like 5 minutes, please.
Tall order, but okay.
She's right there.
Yes,
Roland.
I see her.
You understand why that might be a bit complicated for me, and I think that's it's very deliberate.
I mean, maybe, but
I think.
All right, but what do you
look in my head, Roland?
What do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to talk to Aisha? Tell her to go away?
Yes, and I need someone to talk to her, and I need someone to keep an eye on me because I don't feel right, and I haven't felt right since we fought that Malkavian. So I am very worried that something will happen, and I can't have a repeat of what happened at the theater.
All right, what do you want me to do with this Aisha?
I want you to either have you or one of the others convince her to leave.
She's walking toward you.
Eva
just pointed you out to her.
All right. Okay, I will intercept. Oh my God, oh my God, why do I get hired to deal with all of this? I'm not even being paid for high school bullshit. Oh my God.
This isn't high school bullshit.
This is high school
I don't even
bullshit.
I don't even know what that means, but you do know that I am not in a good place right now. So
I understand you're not in a good place. Just picture you killing Antonio, okay?
And
I'm worried that also mean
going on. I just want to point out, Anais, you notice. Well, actually, Geneviève notices that Jean-Baptiste Boyer has shown up, and Anais notices that Theodore Jacobs is here making the rounds.
Ooh. This shit's gonna get awkward. This is why I don't have.
Roland, I may have to leave.
Oh, and not only Jean-Baptiste, I'm sorry. He is here with Xavier and Marc Giard.
All right, yeah. Go and I've already gotten a brief that the security perimeter is actually kind of shit. So why don't you go and watch the perimeter and all right. My God.
I think I will do that.
That's going to be beautiful.
Yeah, that's exactly what Marie's going to do.
I miss Biafra. Yes, I miss the combat zone.
Aisha gets up to you, Roland, as you have it sounds like you're interposing yourself.
I am.
Okay. She gets up to you and she just looks you square in the eye and says, if you'll excuse me, I need to speak with Marie Suzette.
I do not believe she wants to speak with you right now.
Out of character, have Aisha completely ignore him and brush past him. And come see me. Because I'm curious.
I would respect your wishes. And I think that it is important that I speak with her.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm not sure what your concern in this matter is, but I will promise you, you have my word, I mean her no harm.
The word of the Banu Hakim is a sacred thing. I do know this. One moment. I'm calling Maria on the burner phone.
What?
She says she wants to speak with you. She means you no harm. And she's being sincere.
Her whole present. Fine. You know what? Fine. Fine. She told me she never wanted to see me again. I don't know what she's doing, but I'm curious. Fine. Send her out here. I'm over at the corner, and I just give him in a location of where I am.
You are confused that an ex-girlfriend would suddenly change her mind.
You don't understand our relationship, so...
Hey? That's your shit. Just keep it to a dull roar.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna give her the information and say, all right.
And Ice. Theodore Jacobs is being greeted as Prince. What do you do?
How far away am I?
This gallery space is the actual structure has a fair amount of room, but it's set up with the paintings hanging, dividing the space up. So you're probably maybe 2 meters away.
Okay, then he'll. I guess she just waits for him to notice her, because she doesn't feel like walking. She doesn't feel like making a scene, too much of a scene. So
okay. Theodore Jacobs is the Bruja that's nominally on your side. But he does notice you, and he comes over and says, "It's nice to see you tonight, and Ice. You ready for the rest of the dog and pony show?"
With this being an old Nazi boat, I presume, or all these paintings being stolen by Nazis, it already began.
What?
Oh, he didn't.
Fucking Tremere. These are on loan from the Regent.
On loan?
On loan.
Loaned by who?
The Tremere. The hotel. I don't know how much you know about the Tremere in town, but the Regent Hotel was owned and operated by the Regent of the Tremere.
Well, tell
was
them
Lyle, now it's Adelaide.
I would think that someone would have informed them about the whole Nazi Third Reich thing that goes on with these paintings, but yeah.
Are you sure they're real? I mean, I always figured they were just facsimiles.
Pretty sure they're real.
I'll have to have a talk with the Primogen about that. Doesn't feel right to have Nazi art all over here. I mean, not by Nazis, but there are other places this needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Nazis. I'm sorry. Is there something particular I can do for you? I am working my way through this.
If you could bring back my dead father, maybe.
Right, I heard about Urbane. I'm sorry.
As everyone says. Thank you.
Well, He got a raw deal.
Wait, sorry. What happened?
At court, his primogen all but played him. His child read him for trash publicly. He was not a proud person, but whatever pride he had was taken from him. And that's not fair.
Who was his child?
Alicia.
Yeah, and
Alicia
it's just,
humiliated
oh, and it's just,
humiliated him.
Yeah, so Anais would know this, and this has not been touched on for a long time because Alicia's been dead for a while. Urbane embraced Alicia, who then ghouled Anais. At one point in the history, Alicia, who actually really hated Urbane, read him for filth and totally embarrassed him at court.
okay, yeah. Oh, I thought this was like the reason why he's dead.
Oh, no.
Okay. Okay, yeah, she would know that, but yeah, and he just kind of sighs about that. His child has been taken care of. Now,
and we have you to thank for that, don't we? You and your coterie.
Again, I keep giving out thank yous, but yes, thank you for all of that.
I know that your time being fostered took you away from Bordeaux, and that this place has probably some difficult memories for you. If you would like to make a home here, though, you would be welcome.
Thank you. I'll look into it.
No pressure.
Thank you.
Okay, excuse me. I think I've got to go kiss some babies or something. Geneviève has noticed Jean-Baptiste Marchiard, who's the Bruja neo-Nazi, Xavier, who is an important Malkavian, and also, I think we all know that he was trying to dominate Marie to do some nefarious things at one point. What does she do?
Well, she's going to be good and not break the rules of Elysium. Did Theodore give her some idea of what her role here is supposed to be, or is she just just kind of hanging out and showing support?
He has not had time to coordinate that with Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna She has no. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna confront anybody. So I think she's just gonna kind of. I think she's gonna retreat back towards Theodore because. Yeah. Just kind of very casually.
Oh yeah. The one reaction that she would see, there's no way that none of them don't notice you. The one reaction that really, I'll say it this way, the one reaction that she clocks is this scowl of contempt from Mark.
Which one's Mark again?
Mark Giard is Clan Bruja, neo-Nazi, was readily suspected of supporting the Sabbat, but apparently did not actually help the Sabbat in any way. He has been spotted being involved with Xavier. But he is... Oh, yes. So Genevieve would have heard stories about his little crusades. Harassing immigrants, harassing queer folks. Prevost had to clean up a lot of Mark's messes.
Oh, and we should probably mention he's the one who exposed Marie in court, remember?
Yes, he totally... Yeah, no, he was the first one to accuse Marie of being Tsimishi.
Well, actually, I think Alicia tried to claim it at one point, but it didn't work by then. Everybody just figured, or it was Katerina who did.
Katerina did.
Yeah.
But anyway, Mark was like, no, she's totally Tsimishi. It's true.
Mm-hmm. And it was because I scared the shit out of him, made him do my bidding, and tried to make him and made him my bitch for a while because he's a Nazi piece of shit.
But he scowls at Genevieve very sincerely, and she can guess several reasons why that might be.
She just gives him the fucking fakest sweet smile she can, with that look of like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. But probably has to actively tamp down her beast a little bit because she's a little low on blood. This guy is the epitome of everything she hates. But she's not gonna break Elysium's rules as much as she wants to kill this dude. So she's going to turn
Those
around
things happen
and march.
outside.
Yeah, exactly. So march her ass back over to Theodore.
Okay. Marie Suzette. Aisha comes and finds you.
All right, I'm on the ground, like I'm sitting on the ground with like my legs splayed out. I'm kind of like a little bit covered, like the concrete has like a dent in it, and like where I'm sitting, and I'm like sort of like playing in the dirt because I'm just. I've extended one finger to draw little pictures in the dirt and write little words, and I'm just not nearby.
Aisha comes up sort of behind and next to her, and she says, how unladylike. What would Grand-mère say?
She would wonder how the fuck I learned to do this to the ground beneath me when she had been trying for years to get the old clan to show her some of these things. And she would be too preoccupied with that to care. I could probably convince her that what I was doing was, just part of the ritual. And then she wouldn't have no complaints because Grandmère liked to just get things done. And she was willing to break decorum for it, I guess. She was.
And she would suffer no threats to her power.
No. In fact, she'd use it to enhance it. She'd congratulate me. Yeah. I'd like to very much not be here, but...
Then leave.
Neither should you.
Excuse me?
You shouldn't be here because I don't think that anyone here has your best interests at heart, except for maybe me. And I think that maybe I'm wrapped up in all this, and I won't be forever, but I am right now. Is that all you wanted to tell me? And why do you care anyways?
I hate being this. You know that.
Yeah, I that's the other thing. You know, that was one of the things when we were together. You you were always ashamed of being a monster, and I grew up and I believed that everybody was monsters, anyways, and I had reason to believe that. You know that. So it didn't make you could either be a weak one or a powerful one. And you could just decide who gets, and if you were a powerful one, you get to decide how monstrous everyone else got to be.
Like
And
on there.
yeah, no, I felt I owed her everything. I did. My entire existence.
She made
And
you the monster that pushed me away.
yes, she did. She did a lot of things that I know I should probably hate her for. And maybe part of me does. But she also I'd have had a short lifespan if it weren't for her. I'd have had a short lifespan in which I was sold off to some disgusting old man who would have raped me repeatedly, and until I finally died in childbirth. That was the fate that was ahead of me, and that was the fate that only one person could have delivered me from, and that one person was her. So, and I'm sorry, but I was always going to be a bit of a monster. I was raised there.
You were. You don't live there now. She is
No, I don't.
dead. She is dead. She is not even a corpse. Why do you carry her with you? You know what?
I don't want
I
to.
don't know. I don't understand. I can't say I don't care, but I don't understand. Carry her corpse or not, you need to leave.
Leave the city or just
Now.
leave here? Just tell me what it is. Why do I need to leave now?
There's something bad. Just leave. Trust me.
I need to wear my coterie first. Or you need to. One of the two.
Fine.
I'm not leaving without them. I'm not leaving without them. I've learned something of loyalty. Okay.
So now here is my question for the chat. If you're there, you get a vote. Does Jean-Baptiste Boyer start trouble?
You're not helping, Secrets. Pick one. You can't have both.
That's that Secrets is there.
Yeah.
Secrets is tuned in. So we have one no vote. We have any others?
I think Field. Oh.
Okay. We'll work with that. So, the votes that we have say no. So here's what happens. Genevieve goes up to Theodore. And he says, good to see you. You all right? You look not all right.
I'm a little hungry after last night. But there's... See that guy over there? Points to Mark.
Mm-hmm.
His shit's not going to fly under your rule, right?
What shit? Breaching the masquerade left and right?
The way he does it. Who he does it to. On top of that, of course, but...
You really care about doing right.
I do.
No.
Thank you. Then nothing's wrong. I'm ready to do what you need done here.
There was something that I wanted to talk to you about, actually. If this is how we're going to do things, then I'm going to need some people I trust doing some important things.
Okay.
He tries to catch some folks' eyes so that they're paying attention to what he is saying to you now.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be a little bit of a power vacuum left on the East Bank.
Okay. Oh, I think we lost Gabe. Oh no. You're muted.
I'm saying the one man we can't afford to lose.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one person we cannot afford to lose, and we can't. He's frozen. Gabe, if you can hear us,
What a fucking
refresh.
expression to be frozen on too.
I know, he looks like he's really frustrated about it.
Yeah.
But he still needs to refresh, go back, and then go forward again.
Nothing from anyone.
There we go. There you are.
Oh, you're
Okay.
back. You're back.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
You were
Yeah.
like frozen and silent for a long time
you
there.
were all just gone.
Last thing I heard you say was East Bank. Power vacuum on the East Bank.
East Bank. It would be good if I had someone I could trust taking care of that. I won't go into why I am delegating, but it's true.
Okay.
What would
Okay.
you say to being my reeve?
Do I know what that means?
It's he continues on. It's
Okay.
an old sort of like a deputy, but not law enforcement. It's like,
Think of it as a seneschal, but for one specific place.
I was about to say, don't make me a cop. Yeah. Yeah. I can do that.
okay.
I got your back.
You might have some insight about how maybe to make things better over there too.
I've actually already got some ideas, so
Marie's going to
We'll
come
talk
up
more about it.
again.
Mhm.
Marie's going to come up again. Has Aisha told her exactly what the thing is that's going to happen?
No. And she's, yeah, we're going to leave it at no. And you're headed on your way back in when, hold on.
Action time.
Madeline comes over and greets Theodore and says, Prince of Bordeaux. It's got a nice ring to it, don't you think? Theodore Jacobs, Prince of Bordeaux. And Theodore says, well, if you say so, you're the estate. And that is when Jean-Baptiste Boyer comes close.
Oh, snap.
And there is, like, you could hear a pin drop across the street. The tension just ramps up. And everybody's beast starts huffing. And Boyer, backed by his most loyal supporters, like right there behind him, extends his hand and says, "It's good to see you, Theodore." And Jacobs does not take the hand. He says, "Might be nice to see you too." And Jean-Baptiste, he takes the hand back. Says, "Let's see if we can do something to make it more pleasant. I understand that you're having some trouble getting some contractors to rebuild El Bodegon. Just so I might be able to help with that. I got a little bit of pull in construction still." Jacob says, that'd be nice. Thank you. Favors like that don't always come cheap, though. And Boyer maybe not, but I'm sure we'll be able to work something out. Having the prince owe you a favor could come in handy. And Jacob says, "I suppose it could." So that was just the transfer of power. And down the street, as Marie Suzette and Aisha are headed back in, come roaring several black vans.
And this, and this is when Marie goes, hurries over. Where is everybody in the coterie relative?
They are all inside the gallery.
I love how you asked where Roland was first.
No. What I mean is in relation to where Theodore Jacob is. Where in the gallery are they?
Oh, I see. That would be up to them. I guess Genevieve is the only one that's really right next to him.
Yeah.
Okay. What about where's Anais and where's Roland?
I don't know. Where are Anais and Roland?
Roland, the last person he spoke was with Aisha, and she went outside. So Roland would have been on the exterior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then let's talk to Roland first. Roland, apparently we need to get out of here now.
Oh, no. Sorry, you haven't made it inside yet. As all of that is happening.
I know, but I thought he just said I thought he just said he was in the exterior.
But you're still not next to him. You're still not next to him.
I'm sorry. Roland, are you inside the building or outside?
Where was Aisha? Was she inside?
She was inside.
Then Roland intercepted her. So he'd be inside.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, then never mind.
That's what I thought. Because then Marie went outside and Aisha followed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Can I go inside now, though?
Well, all of these black vans roll up.
Oh, she sees them. Oh, she's seen them.
Marie is outside still.
And she sees okay, so she sees the black vans. I didn't realize they were so close by.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're still outside with Aisha. You're headed in down the alley to the back entrance to the gallery and the rest of the building, because the gallery is only one part of one floor of the building.
All right, then I'm going to drop to the ground and immediately open up the earth to try and grab the black vans and make them sink into the ground. That is the first.
Okay, yeah.
That is the first fucking thing I am doing.
Give me that Khaldoonism roll, which is strength. No, I'm sorry, stamina plus occult.
Stamina plus occult.
6.
Stamina plus occult. Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually pretty decent. Okay, good.
And I believe that costs a blood point as well.
Okay, that's totally fine. I'll take a blood point. 4 successes.
Okay, so that is one of the vans, and we'll say it's the lead van. Like the the pavement just sort of cracks and sinkholes under the tires, and it basically just nose plants itself. And then the other van right behind it crashes into it. The third van is able to swerve.
Mm-hmm. But where does it swerve into?
It swerves around on the street.
Okay.
And then basically screeches to a stop right in front of Marie and Aisha.
All right. Marie's just gonna shove her goddamn horns into into the window and try to skewer the driver. In fact, I'm gonna jump up on the hood and then like plow myself into the windshield as hard as I can.
Awesome. Just a sec here.
This is where those of us who have enhanced senses are like, wait, shit going down.
Yep. So a bunch of people. So Jean-Baptiste Boyer turns to Geneviève, and he's about to say something when half of the room turns to one wall, the front wall of the gallery, and looks nervous.
Can I make a suggestion real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Anais would know that Marie's outside, right?
Yeah, everyone knows she's outside.
Okay. And she has Auspex 5, so she can telepathically communicate with me, correct?
She can.
All right, have her do that. I would suggest that she do that.
That is a fair suggestion. Let's now we're just going to go in order. So Maurice is had her go. Anais, you definitely hear that there's something going on outside. What do you do?
Someone in my mind, in Anais's mind, suggested that she use Auspex.
That's a fair idea.
That's a good idea.
It's almost like she has telepathy or something and can read minds.
And yeah, she kind of feels for Marie to see what's going on with her and all of that. And if anybody else isn't around her, she just goes outside to see what the heck is going on.
With her brain mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Telepathy is going to be easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you can get in touch with Marie and just have a conversation.
Yeah, there's a bunch of big vans like the one we dealt with last night here. So get everyone outside and to help me handle this now because I only have 4 horns.
All right. Okay.
I only have 4 horns.
Like, is everybody else like?
And I only have 6 tentacles.
Are Genevieve and Roland? Are they like close around me?
Yep.
Okay.
You can also brain speak with them too.
Okay. Yeah. So I just invade their mind space for a minute, or I do like a soft knocking, or however telepathy works.
Mm-hmm.
Like a soft knock or whatever. Be like, yo.
Fuck. You can do that? What?
Marie's outside, and there are the black vans are back, and they.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So Jenny will grab Theodore's arm. We got incoming now.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
She goes outside.
Dawood to the center. Suzanne guard, and Roland is moving. And by the way, Roland is speaking as if he is actually in charge of all of them.
Yeah. And Christophe Brilevec, who's this wonderful twink of a Ventrue, just goes, "Who's Shazam?"
Well, Suzanne's gonna need to make a self-control.
Oh, Suzanne! I heard Shazam.
No, he only said Suzanne.
Fair enough.
Okay, sorry. So, Anais is coordinating. Geneviève, what do you do?
Jenny's gonna fucking. Were we allowed to come armed or no?
No one said anything or checked.
Okay, great. Jenny's got a fucking gun. She's gonna pull that back out. Time for round 2. She is going to. Okay. We have said before that there are certain things that she can do, considering Remy's still got her blood in him. So what can she like do anything at the moment with fucking dominate presence, whatever?
Does she have presence 4?
Yes.
She
Recently
could
upgraded.
summon him.
Oh.
That would put first and foremost in his mind that he had to get to her now.
Okay. That. She's gonna do that.
Okay. For expediency's sake, I am just going to say spend a blood point, and we'll say it happens.
Great. Is it literally a summoning, or is it like he's just dropping what he's doing and running?
It is a summons. It is not a portal.
Gotcha. Yeah. So he's dropping what he's doing and running.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We'll get back to that. Roland.
Hey, there's combat going on. Roland's getting outside after he has shouted commands to everyone. Is there anyone actually among the court that Roland thinks is not completely useless? Like, for example, Suzanne, he thinks is halfway useless.
That is not... yeah, okay. So Suzanne is not completely useless. Mark actually is not completely useless.
All right, but Roland hates Mark.
Roland hates Mark, but I'm just saying, not completely useless.
Mark's a great person to throw right in the vanguard because he's probably going to die for it.
Laure has a reputation for being surprisingly good in a fight.
Oh, also, if you throw Mark in there, you're going to also throw him right in Marie's path, which will be very entertaining.
And what's his ass?
Is that about Chris?
No. Yeah, I mean, Chris is probably not totally useless. Dominique, like in a fist fight, actually can hold his own. He's a Tremere, but he's a weird Tremere.
All right. Roland, the orders that Roland is shouting is that Suzanne forms a perimeter in that room.
Mm-hmm.
Dominique is going to be checking the essentially the entryways,
Mm-hmm.
and that Mark is going to come with him if he wants to live.
He checks with Xavier, who nods, and Mark follows you. Dominique has the foyer.
All right, fair enough.
And Suzanne starts
I'm
barking
going to make
orders to everyone else.
I will make a tactics roll because I spent actual knowledge points for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the dice roller is being slow. But anyway, that is his. I will give you the results once the dice roller decides to load.
Sure. Yeah.
But those are his things. He's going to be charged out. I'm assuming he's probably not going to get there before the next round. So I'll just give you that so that you can move on while I'm waiting for the internet to be good to me.
Yeah, let me know what the results of that are.
Can do.
Just a sec here. So now here's what happens with the vans. A few people sort of stumble out of the 2 crashed vans as the side doors get thrown open. But out of the 2, out of however many other vans there are, because we're going to use a very narrative cinematic system for the mooks here in a sec, people pour out. and they are armed with swords and semi-automatic rifles, and they each wear a silver crucifix. And they are going to open fire on everyone outside, which at the moment is just Marie and Aisha. And Aisha dives over Marie, who has like squarely thrown herself through the front windshield of that first van. And takes a few hits.
How many hits? Wait, who takes hits? Me or Aisha?
Aisha.
No.
They're bullets.
Yeah, I know, but
Marie, what do you do?
well, first I'm pissed at her for running and covering me. But I have put my horns like right into the driver of that van.
Yeah.
And I have I'd like to see if I can get my tentacles to move out too and grab some people and strangle some people. Can I possibly? Maybe a passenger?
Yeah, let's make that just a Dex plus Brawl roll.
Dex plus Brawl, good, because we up my Brawl, remember?
Mm-hmm. Difficulty 6. And here's what we're going to do about the mooks. They are going to keep attacking as long as enough people intervene enough with them. They will not hurt you all. All right, so as long as people are rolling against the mooks, the mooks will not hurt you, and you will take down their morale, their durability.
Okay, so that's engagement with NPCs equals engagement or non-engagement by mooks.
Yes.
Sorry, guys, I'm having another technical issue. The roller is taking forever to load.
Yeah, that's because the server actually went down. I found another roller. I'm going to put it in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Because,
why not? That's like the fourth technical problem we've had tonight. What the heck is going on?
Oh,
I know it's outside our control.
By the way, I did get you that roll game.
Yeah.
I actually rolled 89-89. So 8989.
That is a lot of successes.
Yep.
Okay.
So here's how we're going to work that. Every round, there is a pool of 4 extra dice that folks can draw on for rolls.
Fantastic. That's true. That's true on ICE. People are probably, for some reason, using dice rollers to roll the Super Bowl.
Oh my God. I have all successes. 5 successes. 5.
Oh, holy crap. It's actually
That's
13.
awesome.
Nice. Yeah! Good job, Marie.
I know. Can I does that mean I get to strangle everybody in the van?
Yes.
Can I have like so it's just a bunch of tentacles flying around everywhere. She's pissed. She's just like, you stop shooting my girlfriend, you bastards.
That is exactly
girlfriend.
Right. Shut the fuck. And she hears that, she goes, shut up, Roland.
Roland enjoys himself immensely.
Fuck Roland.
Roland enjoys being himself.
I mean, who wouldn't enjoy being Roland?
Okay. I feel like being Marie is probably more fun, though, and my necklace just fell down. Oh, great. But at least it didn't break. It didn't break, so that's good. I don't know how I came loose.
So, an ice. First of all, did you get that updated sheet I sent you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any questions about any of the notes I put on it?
No, you basically just made me more powerful, so no, I don't have any.
Yeah, you are wicked now. You have presence 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the one thing that I want to say about that is that you can entrance people to put them under your spell.
Ooh. Where'd my thing go? Okay.
I think I wrote down a combo for you of something that you can do to just like be good in a fight every round, but also you have this option of putting people under your thrall.
Putting people where?
Under your thrall.
Oh, okay. Can I do that to more than one person at a time?
One person at a time. Okay, so that's it. You can make it outside. What do you do once you're there? What you see is figures with like black military sort of uniforms piling out of vans, wearing crucifixes, heavily armed.
Can I throw them to like kiss each other?
You can definitely thrall one of them to kiss one of their compatriots.
Yeah, I can do that. What do I need to roll?
Double checking. Spend a blood point and roll appearance plus empathy. Difficulty 5.
Appearance plus empathy.
Almost ready for the Pepsi halftime show. Rams lead 13-10. They're 47.
And
What the heck is
When leading,
I am very looking forward to hearing about the Super Bowl tomorrow.
It's 13-10 Rams right now.
the heck?
We just
Sorry.
I
I'm
actually
trying to
want
look
the
for,
Bengals to win.
I'm trying to look. Where's appearance? Oh, sorry. Okay, I got it. So, and then empathy. Where is that? Do I have, I'm trying to look for empathy on my sheet, but I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Appearance plus empathy. Difficulty what?
5.
Okay. Do this. I'm trying to see how you guys have this roller.
Sorry, that roller doesn't actually calculate successes.
Oh.
We've lost 2 rollers now over the course of our game.
You know
So
what?
how do I count it?
Okay, so here's a suggestion. Tell me how many dice, and I'll roll.
Fair enough. That actually works out.
Okay.
These don't crash.
Well, if they do, it's a bad situation
So
for you.
appearance plus empathy is how much did I count? 7? 7
dice?
altogether.
Awesome. Yeah. I just want to point out my dice tray is a box for brie, for a wheel of brie.
Nice.
I totally am not all about this fucking game.
Look, I mean, clearly you're about fancy cheeses, bro.
I know, you hang out with me. I'm cheesy and fancy.
My God. Oh. I wasn't even going to say that.
Well, that's a good roll. They never roll this well for me.
Because you're rolling against me, dog.
You're not as cute. You're not as cute as Deanna is. Oh.
Okay. Now, They will heed your every desire and is done willingly, so you don't have to be like hyper specific. So you have the ability to give them a command if you like.
Okay, Yow kiss.
One of them totally drops their rifle and just grabs the person next to them and starts smiling down on their face. Metaphorically.
No, I'm just
Yeah,
enjoying the meme. You know, what if we kissed in the combat zone?
Here we go.
Which I believe only Gabe and I really appreciate.
Gosh, there's a good. Yeah, I've seen some good.
There's just so many good. There's just so many good points for it. It's just so good.
Okay, Geneviève, what do you do?
Do I get a sense that like did I feel a connection working with?
Let me just double check.
Anybody else hearing the Super Bowl?
My bad. That's just like echo music.
So there is no feedback for this power.
Okay, great. Jenny's gonna just head on outside then.
Okay.
And
she gets outside. She sees this scene developing in front of her.
who seems like the biggest threat right now?
It's an interesting question. There are piles of people in black. There with black Kevlar vests and black hats. We're going to say that there's one man with red hair, no hat, and no gun, which is kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
There's one person that you can see who has more guns than anyone else. And that is who you can see right now.
Let's see. I don't think I can do much with dominate here, can
if you can catch
anyone's
eyes and you have a bunch of people looking at you, you can give them a one-word command or even a one-sentence command that they would then have to obey, depending on the role. And one thing about dominate is that it almost never costs blood.
Great. All right, so let's try that. Let's I'm going to meet the eyes of the one who looks like he's in charge, the redhead, I think you said.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, before you do that, to be fair, roll me a perception plus alertness check. Difficulty. Actually, tell me what your perception plus alertness is.
Perception plus alertness is 4.
There's a 10. He's got earbuds in. He's not going to be able to hear you even if you make eye contact, which means that dominate won't work.
What about the guy with all the guns?
Big black helmet.
Fuck. Yeah, all right. They knew what they were doing.
Now, there's still everyone else with guns who are going to keep shooting. Or you can try something else.
You have presence. You can also make them run away because they're scared.
That's true, and I
Presence.
can do that on multiple people, huh?
Yep.
As a presence roll?
So that is a single target.
Oh, I see.
But it does not require you to be heard. It just requires for them to be able to perceive you. And makes them vulnerable, even if it doesn't make them run screaming.
Okay. Yeah, so I can't see the eyes of the guy with all the guns, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, I can meet the eyes of the redhead, so I'm going to hit him with the good old dread gaze.
Okay. Give me that roll.
Sure. What is it?
Charisma plus intimidation.
And I cannot use my charisma thing here because he can't hear me. Oh, what's difficulty?
7.
No successes.
Okay. Botch.
Oh, yes, actually. Shit. This roller sucks.
Lo, for I walk through the valley of death, I shall not fear.
Nah.
And that's actually what he's saying.
Crap.
Roland, what do you do?
Roland's gonna practice his stabbing.
Awesome. Do you want to stab Mooks or do you want to go after one of the...
Oh no,
iconic?
Roland doesn't go after plebs. Roland's a higher class.
Guy with all the guns and the helmet or the guy with the red hair?
Nah, the guy with the guns and the helmet, because he's actually a threat.
Okay. Give me that attack roll, please.
Okie dokie. Ten successes.
You hit by 5.
Okay, then let us do the... Let's see, so he has a strength of 7. Another 10. I love this vicious specialty. It's just so mean.
Well, he's dead. Now, if I'm doing my math correctly, they get to go. All of their shooting bullets at you all is entirely ineffective. It doesn't mean you don't get hit, but it's all minor flesh wounds for vampires. The thing is that the guy reciting Bible verses let me just find a thing here real quick, sorry. Looks at Roland and says, "Foosh." And Roland needs to soak 4 levels of aggravated damage from fire that just springs up around him.
Oh shit!
Let's do the soak first, and then we'll roll for the rough truck.
Okay. So fire, that's no stamina. Actually, do you still get stamina or do you not get stamina?
No stamina, but armor would apply.
All right. So that would be 6 because you still get it for fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
I actually get 5 successes.
Okay. Now you need to roll for rough truck. This is fire out of startling fire out of nowhere, all around you. So that's going to be difficulty 9.
Yeah, I figured. All right. One success.
Okay, that is enough to stave off rough truck for now. And let me... So, I misunderstood this power. Marie, you are on the hood of this car. You are all tentacles throughout.
Yeah, no, I'm inside the car now. Remember, because I gored him and then I let all the.
Oh, so you like climbed in?
Yeah, and to let all the chemicals loose, so that there would be full tentacle range within the car.
Got it. Through the open door, the open side door, because the panel van. Someone appears in the frame. You turn toward them instinctively. You're freaking out a little bit. And they are able to touch some part of your body, whether it's a tentacle or your arm. And they say the one who does what is sinful is of the devil, because the devil has been sinning from the beginning. The reason the Son of God appeared was to destroy the devil's work. And you need to now
roll
stamina. What is your intelligence?
It's 3.
So
my stamina, I believe, is 4 now. Did we?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either roll stamina or spend a point of willpower.
Ooh. Let me see. How much willpower do I have left? 1 second. Wait, do you have your... Wait. I only have 3 points of willpower. But, yeah, fuck it. Let's spend a point of willpower. I mean, it's the last episode anyway, so let's do it.
Okay. Her words fill you with shame. You are able to fight off the almost Rotschreck-like impulse to run.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
Can I hurt her with pain?
Not yet. Oh, but they all went. Okay. Aisha is running around kicking a lot of ass with a kukri.
Yeah, well, she's a badass.
And Eva has come out and is pecking eyes as a crow. But that now makes it Margie's turn.
Yay! Okay, so I'm gonna strangle that bitch. Who she's gonna get a strangling. I'm also gonna start ripping off limbs because eventually, their bodies falling apart, like they're passing out from all the lack of oxygen from the tentacle strangling.
Oh yeah.
And the tentacles are gonna grab some arms and then just mush them to my back, so I get like a spider effect type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start using their arms, and I'm going to yell out, "Hey, Roland, do you want more guns?"
So hold on. Are you using the armed arms to shoot?
No, I'm not shooting yet. I'm using their arms like literally to attach, so that when I attack the rest of them, I'll have more limbs to attack them with. Sure.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take these out. 1 second. Yeah, that's like the whole point of like me grabbing their arms and putting them on my back.
Okay.
But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna yell at Roll, and I am gonna pick up some guns because some of them are gonna be firing arms. I mean, and but I'm also gonna yell at Roll. Hey, do we need more guns?
Roland will answer when it's his turn.
So you've got a bunch of arms now.
And also
touching you, reciting Bible verses. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna use one arm after another to start strangling her and start ripping her body apart.
Okay, give me a Dex plus Brawl roll.
Dex plus Brawl, yay. Okay, difficulty
6.
Okay, 4 successes. If that's enough, then I want to completely dismember her, and I kind of leave her as like a torso with a head, and have it fall to the ground, and then just
that is enough to be able to hurt her. Just give me a strength roll.
A strength roll. All right, difficulty
6.
Ooh, okay. 2 successes.
Oh, that is in fact 2 points of damage. Or 2 levels of damage.
So can I rip off at least one arm?
You can begin taking one off. So you are pulling at one. It is dislocated. Beyond that, that's not off yet.
Okay.
Anais, what do you do?
Okay, so the 2 guys were kissing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make more of them kiss to distract them?
Yes.
No.
Absolutely.
Make them flee. Make them run away.
Like Mr. Nimbus, fight, fuck, flee. Okay. Yeah. Where, like, flee where though? Was the thing.
Oh, snap berries, bollicles. Okay, sorry. Never mind. You're good.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm sorry. You want to entrance another one and tell them to flee?
Yeah, flee to like, I don't know, what's the most dangerous thing around here? Flee to like, whatever fire like is here. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Your entrancement will not make someone go into harm.
What?
Yep, you can.
What kind of Okay.
Yeah, you can tell them to go have a nice meal.
Okay.
You can tell them to go clubbing. You can tell them to go clubbing in a bad part of town. You cannot tell them jump into a pool of fire.
Tell them to go twerk. Tell them to go twerk somewhere. Like, yeah. Make them all go twerking.
Go twerk somewhere where they will appreciate it.
Yeah.
Are there people still like at the gala?
You mean inside? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, are there still people inside? I mean, we're making a lot of noise, but are there still people inside?
Yes.
Okay, so can I tell them to like go and insult someone in there? Insult someone in there to where the person might like try and like kill them. Can I do that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. I don't know how to word that, but I do
Yeah,
it.
no, I get the idea here. Spend another point of blood. Roll
Okay.
appearance plus empathy, difficulty 5.
Did we have a better roller?
Tell me how many dice and I'll roll.
Appearance plus empathy is 7.
Damn. Okay. Someone just drops their semi-automatic rifle, lets it hang from the strap, and jogs towards the front door of the gallery,
Hooray.
where inside they are set on fire. Geneviève, what would you like to do? You saw Roland take out the big guy with the more guns.
Mhm.
You have not seen the woman in the black trench coat yet. You see everyone else, though, and you see the guy with the red hair, who may have tried to set Roland on fire.
I'm gonna shoot the one that tried to set Roland on fire.
Awesome. Give me that roll.
Sure, it's firearms plus
Dexterity. Yep.
I'm gonna do a cool flip. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna try to fuck around with that.
Exalted is next thing. I don't know.
Oh, plus my celerity, right?
Yes, because you're not taking celerity actions.
Right. What's the difficulty?
6.
No, this dice roller is bullshit. This is the last time I use it. 1 success. I rolled 10 dice and got 1 success.
You are also able to spend a point of willpower to reroll 3 dice, which I will do.
Okay, great. Thank you. I will do that.
That's 1 more.
Thank you.
So that's 2. And Geneviève, there is enough going on that Geneviève is having a little bit of a hard time focusing, and she fires and it misses just enough to like ping off of one of the vans behind him.
Mm.
Yeah. Roland, what do you do?
Roland's going to turn to the guy who tried to set him on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Ne tima kia ego tecum sum, ne declanas kia ego deus tus, confetertas ti et ocealas sum tibi, et susebit te dextera justime, and stab him. Because Roland was around before Second Vatican. So he knows the scripture in the original Latin.
Mm-hmm.
And stab him good.
Yeah, for reference, that was, so do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. And Roland is stabbing him with his right hand. So, oh dear. I feel bad for this guy. I just rolled 11.
Don't feel too bad.
Yeah, he probably hates the LGBT, but now not for much longer.
He also got 0 successes on any kind of defense roll. So,
all right. Well, then oh dear, I'm gonna roll 19 dice for damage. I think that's the biggest roll we've ever had in this game.
That is actually.
Seven, 9, 11, 12, 13. I killed him twice.
You did. So, Firefucker is dead.
This is the perfect time for Anais to intimidate them into running.
Now, two things are going to happen. The first is that one of them is going to call shield, and roughly half of them are going to raise their crucifixes. Someone else calls sword in response, and the rest of them drop their guns and draw their swords. Faith against difficulty equal to... Okay. So, and the ones that raise their crucifixes start reciting the Lord's Prayer. Everyone who isn't Roland has to start backing away from them.
Wait, how am I going to do that? I'm in a car.
Yep, and you are going to scurry into the back of the van away from
Prayer lady.
Actually, no, because she's not doing this.
Oh, okay.
She is not doing this. This is all the mooks doing this.
Okay.
But that means that everyone else has to be 3 steps back, 3 yards back from anyone. Melee is not possible. And it is going to be hard for you to get any kind of orders or mind control through. The guy in the helmet that Roland opened up stands up.
Lovely. He's a revenant now.
No, I'm sorry. Let me think through this again. You hear like nerve grinding roar as that guy lifts himself up, and like as he's coming up is instantly transforming into a giant wolf man.
Ah, damn it.
That slice that Roland put into him has knit itself together and it's going to leave a really ugly scar.
Oh boy.
And he is going to come at Roland.
Catholic werewolves.
Catholic werewolves, motherfucker.
Roland is spending a point of blood.
As in werewolves that are Catholic.
Yeah. Roland is spending a point of blood reflexively for celerity actions to dodge.
Yep. And this round, he's only getting the 1 attack.
Yeah, because, fucking werewolves do that.
All right. What's your defense roll?
Well,
Dex Athletics 6,
Yeah, thank you for actually giving us XP last thing, because I bought Athletics 4 with a specialty in dodge. 9 successes.
Okay. That is enough that you actually dodge the giant claw that comes at you. This is the first time Genevieve has seen a lycanthrope other than Eva.
Yeah, a lupine.
Yeah. Just pointing that out. It's big. No, it's not. It's not. I'm sorry. I take that all back. But you know what this is. Very clearly. And the woman.
Out of curiosity, for any old World of Darkness observers, does this look like a wolf, or does this look more like a bat?
This looks more like a wolf.
Oh boy. Well, I hope Eva's not going to be too mad at me.
Yeah, that's to get smoothed out later. Marquis Suzette, She is
All right,
going
Maurice-
to try to.
What? Sorry, go ahead.
Actually, no. She is reciting at you, and just like she's got one of the tasteful little silver crosses, and she's holding that, and she is still reciting at you, and she's like holding her hand out like she's a superhero emitting laser beams or something. Do you want to make a stamina roll, or do you want to spend a point of willpower?
You know what? I'm going to make a stamina roll.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to make a stamina roll.
Difficulty 8.
I did get a success.
Okay.
Can I shoot her? Just fucking start shooting the shit out of her.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yay! Okay, what do I roll? That.
That's dexterity plus firearms.
Dexterity plus firearms. Okay. So, and I just upped my firearms too. So, and that's difficulty how much?
6.
All right, I have got 3 successes.
Okay, so roll 9 dice, difficulty 6.
9 dice.
Yep.
Okay. 6 successes.
That's a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
She hates you good.
What?
She hates you good because you just shot her up real bad.
Yeah. Good for
Like
me.
one of that sort of... No, if you don't mind.
Can we make it like RoboCop? Is it like RoboCop?
No, one of the tentacles picked up a gun and was just like, trigger, rake it across the field of battle, and shot her up a few times.
Yeah,
Like,
can it be like?
a
Can I be like
line
at
across her torso.
209? Can I be at 209 in this case? Are there blood squibs? Please tell me there are blood squibs.
Squibs? Yes, there's squibs. There's.
I'm gonna
bugs
reach
up there.
out and like with my tongue and like try to catch it with my mouth.
So, is this the start of a new round?
And actually, yes, it is. Sorry, you have more
Celerity actions.
celerity actions.
Yeah, Roland's going to shoot that shout out at the top of his lungs. Lupine!
Yeah, because that's going to get you help.
Well, at least people are going to know what's going on. And Roland's going to shoot that with the thing that Istvan gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Not his arts and crafts, but the thing that Istvan gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Just 8 successes?
Just 8.
Just 8.
Nope. So you beat him by 5.
All right. And a heavy pistol is 5, so that's 10 that he does not get to soak.
Yep.
Well, unless he has gifts. He might have gifts.
He doesn't have that gift.
Okay.
He's a Garou who aligns himself more strongly with the Catholic Church than the Garou, so no.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have Armor of Luna. Luna would probably withdraw her protection if he's aligning himself with the Catholic Church instead of with, the spirit realm.
Just kind of like, huh.
Yeah. That's 7 successes.
Okay. That is once more a dead werewolf.
But
So
he goes into Hamid form, I'm assuming.
Yes, he does.
Damn. I wanted werewolf teeth.
Still get them. They just be human.
What do I look like, Marie?
Maybe. But
I can make you look like Marie.
do you still have a
Like
celerity
exact-
action?
Yes. Is anyone actually going to be attacking me? I'll reserve it for defense if no one's going to be attacking me.
No one is attacking you. But also, like, you are acting last here, so.
Yeah, but I mean, if anybody actually, all right.
You also have a pile of mooks that you need to do something about still.
All right, yeah. Roland is going to, Roland's going to presence them.
Yeah, give me that roll.
He's going to just kind of dig down deep into himself. You don't know what you're dealing with. Run, children. And he's going to make his intimidate roll. He only gets 3 successes.
Hey, that is wearing down their resolve. Let's give you that. Okay. Top of the next round, Marie did a number on the prayer lady, Anais.
Yes.
Your heightened senses alert you to something. There's someone coming up behind you.
Okay.
It's Mark. It's Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And he.
I'm sorry I took you out.
I was going to finish the session, but I cannot think of a better ending. That's it.
Oh, we didn't finish.
No, okay. So he's coming behind you, and Anais turns and delivers the line, and then he tries to punch you in the face.
Ooh, asshole. Fucking knew it.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Because he's a racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Nazi. So.
Oh.
Remember, he's the Nazi who exposed me. Yeah.
What would Anais like to do?
Kick his ass, baby.
Make him go, and with my.
Well, so he is physically attacking you in this moment.
Okay, are there any more enemies? Yeah.
You can rely on your passive defense, or you can spend a point of celerity to get a dice roll.
Okay, I'll just spend celerity to get a dice roll.
Okay, so that's a blood point.
Yeah. So yeah, are there any more enemies around?
Well, so now you need to roll dexterity plus athletics, and just dexterity and athletics.
Okay.
Difficulty 6.
So I got 4 plus 6.
That's six dice.
Yeah.
Okay. He got a lot of 10s. Okay. This is not great for, anyone but him. Make a stamina roll. I'll give you a stamina roll.
Okay. I got 3.
Did you take Roland's advice?
Which one?
The one where he told you to wear armor from now on?
No. Whatever you gave her, she probably has it somewhere. If it looked cute, she probably has it on, but I don't know.
It did
Yes,
not
it
look
looked
cute. No,
Yeah,
it did
it's
not
fine.
look cute. It was armor clothing. It does not look cute.
Okay.
And what? How many successes did you get?
Wait, what?
How many successes on your stamina roll?
Oh, I thought you were rolling for me.
Oh no, I'm sorry. What's your stamina?
I think it was 3. Yeah.
She takes 4 levels of aggravated damage.
That hurt.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Ow. What kind of punch was that?
A sucker punch.
Okay.
But you are still up and moving. So what do you want to do?
Okay, so I just make him go and make out with just the nearest guy or whatever. That's what we wanted to make him do.
Sure.
Or whatever.
We're
Or
doing this because
make him go and make
guys
out with
making out
like
is
whatever's
cute?
the most like humiliating to him, basically.
That would be humiliating to him.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that charisma plus.
I got 3 plus.
I'm sorry. Appearance plus empathy.
That's 7.
So,
No, my bad. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8. My bad is 8. I'm saying it wrong the whole time.
okay. Well, anyway, he goes to approach one of the Catholic soldiers and is stopped short by the power of their faith. Geneviève, what would you like to do?
I think what makes the most sense right now is just shoot the fucking people that are making us retreat. So I'm going to take a celerity to do an extra action.
Mm-hmm.
And start shooting the people with the saying the Lord's Prayer, holding the crucifixes.
All right. And remind me what your celerity is?
It's 3, so taking one will be 2.
Okay. So your standard action that you get for free, give me that roll.
Sure. And I only remove 1 celerity dot from the roll for using it, or no? Or do I not add my celerity at all?
Don't add your celerity at all. It'll be better for you to get more actions.
Got it. Okay. So Dex plus firearms is 7.
And I'm sorry, this is targeting the Christian soldiers?
Yeah, but doing the Lord's Prayer.
All right. Roland, your go.
All right. Well, Roland feels like he needs to get rid of these mooks. He's just going to say to them. So Roland is not affected by their little prayer. He can just walk up to them.
Yeah.
All right. So Roland's actually going to walk up to them to show that he's not affected, essentially. God spares no salvation to those who beg for it, nor is he merciful to those who beseech his benevolence. Your petty requests are no invocation to God. And he's going to roll another intimidate check.
Mm-hmm.
And I thank you, Alucard, because I just rolled 5 successes on 5 dice.
Wow.
8, 10, 10, 10, or 8, 8, 10, 10, 10.
All right.
That is fucking amazing. And that's actually similar to the roll I got earlier.
All of the ones that drew swords are hesitating. Some of them are faltering in their station of the Lord's Prayer. They're not sure what to do. And that is when the lady in the black trench coat gives the order to fall back. She does not offer any flowery words. She's just holding one of the gunshot wounds in her side, and he yells, "Fall back!" And they start doing so. Genevieve and Anais, though, still have celerity actions. What would you like to do with them?
Kick his ass.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking shoot Mark.
For the sake of time, he's got two of the most dangerous women in Bordeaux ganging up on him. He goes down.
Okay. Great.
He goes down and he starts to rot.
Oh, good.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Nope.
No, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say once. Well, I imagine it takes the whole action to take him down, but otherwise, I was gonna go after the fleeing.
No, you can go after some of them too.
Yeah.
But the handful that are left pile into two of the vans. Like the ones bringing up the rear, still brandishing their crucifixes and trying to get a few more stations of the Lord's Prayer. And that was everyone outside.
All right. Now let's go.
Maria's gonna walk out of the car and like look around and be like, "Oh, good, Mark's rotting," and then she's just gonna like brush off her limbs and stuff like that. And she's also covered in blood, as you can probably guess.
You might want to check on Aisha.
Yeah, that's where her mind is gonna go. And where is Aisha? What's going on with Aisha?
Aisha is feasting on one of the fallen bodies.
Okay.
All right. Are you good?
Me?
Yeah, he's pointing at you.
Well, better than I was.
All right, I'm gonna go see if everything's okay inside, because this sounds like the perfect time for Antonia to attack.
Oh, I hope she does.
Everything is okay inside.
All right then.
I can't waste any more time, guys. We have to go and get rid of her.
I agree. We do. We know
All
where
right.
she's at.
Murray's gonna go up to Jacob and be like, "Monsieur le Prince."
What was going on outside?
Oh, we got attacked by a bunch of hunters. It's fine. We killed them or sent them running.
How did they know we were here?
I have no idea. However, Mark's dead.
And he isn't actually talking to you anymore. He just starts yelling and raving. Who did it?
I just realized I'm muted. Mark attacked us while fending him off.
Yeah.
Mark?
Yeah.
Boyer's man.
He went for Anais. But he's dead now.
like swing doesn't swing a punch, but like swings on Boyer, and Jean-Baptiste is like, I had nothing to do with this. Nothing. Hunters attacking would mean a death for all of us. They're not going to care who called them.
Well, maybe Mark didn't know that, but the only reason he's still around is because you always let him be.
And there's what does Boyer say?
Another person you always let around, the Setites, by the way. Thanks for that.
Quiet fiend.
No, you don't get to quiet fiend me, darling.
Look,
All right.
right now, I'm planning on tear-assing through this city. So, if there's anything that you need to divest yourself of now, would be the time when the prince, gesturing to Theodore, can vouch for you. I understand you have friendship, and I'm content to leave that between you two. But right now, I plan on cutting the filth out of this city once and for all. Is there anything else that we need to know about?
Remy's on his way here.
Well, that's fantastic news.
Yeah, I know. I did it on purpose.
Oh, good. I love killing human traffickers.
Yep.
At that moment, there's a screech of wheels out front.
Great.
And a pet, like song of feet. And Remy bursts into the gallery. What's going on?
There you are. Come here, Remy.
Marie literally shoots out a tentacle and grabs him with one.
And then he realizes where he is and who he's facing. And
tentacles out.
And he raises his hands. I had no choice.
So you brought them here?
You always have a fucking choice.
What? No, I didn't. They look.
Just spill it now. We have no time.
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Tell
Top
us
to bottom. Where is she? Did your people do this? Where are we gonna
do?
Everything.
What? The van's outside. I don't know what that's about.
Fine.
They approached me
Tell us where
months
she is
ago
right now.
About, well, okay. So really, they approached Emilio. He said no, but it was a golden opportunity for us to get what we wanted. And so I did some backdoor dealing. And then after you all grabbed me from Venom and took me to Hélène's, and she was crazy. She was not okay. Henriette let me loose, or Antigone, or whatever the hell her name is. And at Antigone, Theodore's eyes go wild red. He is barely holding on. Remy says, and then I got back to Rose and they were already there, and I couldn't keep them out of the business. I couldn't keep it together. They had me by the balls. I didn't.
Oh, it's funny you mentioned your balls. I'm going to make them into a necklace.
Marie,
Marie, please.
He's mine.
Don't let her touch me. Just, please.
And Jenny walks up to Remy and says, "You're going to help us take down the rest of the Sabbat.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to regret that I'm going to be the one in charge of you, not her."
Okay. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Just you gotta help me, please.
You're going to show us everything.
Everything
we need to know.
Antoinette, tell us where Antoinette is right now, because she and I have a date.
Oh, she and I have a lot to talk about.
Although I will say it is 9 p.m. So
yeah. So
we need to go in there.
With that in mind, it's interesting that you didn't get to that anyway.
Do we want to have one more episode?
I cannot. I am sorry. I would love to actually let you have your moment with Antonia.
The cat says yes.
But suffice it to say that you, with some strong coordination, David is happy to let Marie and Roland and anyone else who wants in on it take point on dusting Antonia.
Yeah.
Genevieve is, and then of course there's cleaning up the rest of the Sabbat and driving them out of the city. And that all goes like clockwork under Theodore Jacobs' leadership.
Yep.
I got to kill Antonia.
Yes, you did.
Thank you. And also, she told me about a Cappadocian because she. What was the reason why she wanted to like reach out to me?
Well, okay. So here was my thought. The way that David would suggest it is that if she wants to talk to Marie, let her talk to Marie. Let Marie be the last thing she sees.
Yeah.
Because while she is possessing someone, and you know that she works through puppets, they could take out her body.
Mm-hmm.
And Marie would be able to gloat as Antonia realizes that something is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But the conversation would include an invitation. Well, first, revealing that Antonia would say that she surrenders. You won.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. Don't mind the few troublemakers I'm going to leave in this city. You'll clear out the vermin soon enough. But we're leaving. And now that that's done, I was sincere about my invitation for you to come in from the cold. My sire's way of doing things is no more, and I couldn't do anything to save anyone but you.
That's not very much comfort to me because guess what? They're all still dead, and I will never speak to them again unless I could find some way to speak to them. And I can't.
I'm headed to Buffalo, actually. We, of course, have an interest in necromancy, getting our hands on more than we've got, and I've got a tender morsel.
Oh, yeah?
Cappadocian.
The Cappadocians are all wiped out. The Giovanni wiped them out.
Please. They're like ivy. We're all like ivy.
Tell me about this. And let's just like go. She gives me some details.
Yeah.
That he lives in some magical library somewhere outside of Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, thank you.
Oh. Oh no.
Lost her.
And I'll actually say that is.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay, can I just say, this last thing? I want to say to her, okay, thank you for telling me. Thank you for being honest with me. And goodbye. And then I reach over and I insert basically giant fucking nails and impale her in them and then rip her whole fucking body apart. Just kind of scoop in and rip bits apart. And it's kind of like an explosion within her. And she just is gone.
And her soul is dead because she has no body to go back to.
Mm-hmm.
That's the closer.
Well,
extreme violence. Well, no, I mean we still got we still have our final moments.
So let's rewind a little bit to some small moments at that gallery. Some of the Toulousians are talking about. Oh, that's what I was going to do. All right, sorry. Things are a little bit messier when you get back inside because actually Guy Philippe shot Jacobs with explosive rounds.
What?
Madeleine Dorigny
In
steps
Elysium?
in as, and then
Jesus.
he got gacked good. Madeleine Dorigny steps in. Jacobs survives, but he's in torpor. Guy Philippe does not. He is dismembered. That's what was happening. Is that I knew that there was some wrinkle that I was forgetting about. But so you still don't know who summoned the hunters or who dominated Guy Philippe. But before any of that, some of the Toulousians. I'm sorry, I had to retcon that because that was something I was forgetting, and that's what it was. But then, of course, with David and Madeleine d'Origny, you still take out the Sabbat. Some of the Toulousians, though, during the gallery opening are talking, and they say to Roland, so I heard that you got to fight a blood brother, like blood brothers, but a blood brother.
Yeah.
Why were we... How did we even get onto this place? I mean, that is wild. We were chasing Sabbat through the shadows in that fucking storage container warehouse.
Are you telling me
there?
Are you telling me you fought Sabbat and you've never fought a blood brother?
Well, I mean, we hadn't fought Sabbat before that night. No.
Oh, well, welcome to fighting the Sabbat. They do weird shit.
One of the guys from Toulouse says, I hear we were there for someone's ghoul.
Look, don't worry about it.
Wait, don't worry about it? What do you mean don't worry about it?
I mean, don't worry about it. It's
Shit.
done.
Was it your ghoul? We were there to save your ghoul? What are we...
Go fuck off into the sun.
And that's when Istvan steps in. And it's like he takes out the notebook with the names.
Yep.
And he starts flipping through it. And he's like, we keep track of the people we don't get to save. That was his idea. I also keep track of the people we do save. Sometimes we know their names. Sometimes I've got to do some legwork to track them down.
Mm-hmm.
Guess which there are more of? Guess how many of these names are mine. I write my name down each time it happens. It's happened more than once. We're kind of old.
We are old, but
no. And well, no, he's talking to the other vampires.
Oh, yeah.
No. And he says, don't ever fucking give him a hard time for doing the right thing. Don't.
And when Marie's going to come back to the gallery at some point and try to talk to Nosferatu and Anais about researching the Cappadocian.
That is totally a thing that can happen.
Great. That's basically it.
Yep.
And I tell Igor, if this goes well, I may have found an amazing library for you to check out.
Oh, really?
But I want to make sure it's safe there first. But I will call you when I can.
Sounds good. After everything, Madeleine says she is, of course, going to honor Genevieve's appointment as Reeve. And one of the things that occurs to Genevieve is that hotel that Lyle was running.
Yes, it's been on her mind.
You get on the phone with Lyle, and
Lyle isn't Lyle.
And he says, okay, I can do this favor for you, but you need to do a favor for me too.
What's that?
He gives you an address, and he says, find Hamza and take care of him. You'll know what I mean.
Okay. So Jenny will go to that address and find Hamza.
It's an animal rescue.
What's Hamza?
You go in and ask for Hamza, and the one at the desk is like, "Wait, he's your dog?"
He is now, yeah.
He's now. I'm. Whatever you want him. You want him? I'll go get him. Normally, people at animal rescues are like, "Oh yes, these animals are
Yeah,
so
of course.
good. They're so
Yeah.
sweet." No, she is done with this dog,
Okay.
and she is like having a bear of a time dragging out this bear of a dog, big, like lots of extra skin, jowly, like russet brown fur. And Genevieve recognizes this dog. He seems to recognize Genevieve as well. This is the dog that Armitage was walking.
That's fucking thought so, yeah. I'll say,
awesome.
come here, little guy.
And he runs right over to you, and he starts sniffing at the last place you got shot. And looking.
Christ. Well, great. All right, thank you. I'll take care of my dog. Great. So I guess Jenny has a dog now.
Yep. She has a gold dog.
Yeah. All right. Great. Big slobbery boy. Okay. So
Friends
then.
with dogs, everything happy.
Yes.
Everything.
So,
it's a happy ending. There were dogs.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So then what Jenny will do is she'll take over the hotel that he's been running sex work trade out of, and she sets up effectively a sex worker co-op out of it, and does it legally, I guess, because it's legal, right?
There are ways. So the laws in France are a little bit complicated, but yeah, there are ways to do this legal.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is what she's going to effectively be attempting to do in the East Bank, is using this co-op as kind of like a place where to clean up the sex work in the East Bank and get it out of the shadows and into, like, place where the workers can work together and watch out for each other.
Yeah, and there's plenty of other things for her to do with her time too.
Sounds like it.
Oh,
and Remy.
Oh, and Remy. Yeah, what
and
happens
Remy.
to Remy?
So Jenny is going to. So Jenny is when she has Remy under her control. When a vampire is staked, are they effectively the same thing as like asleep, like we would be during the day?
You are conscious. Okay, unless you're already
conscious.
in torpor, you are conscious.
You're paralyzed.
Just totally paralyzed.
So if Jenny completed a ritual on him, which gives him horrific nightmares with her necromancy, would that happen while he's staked?
Yes.
Then she does that to him and leaves him staked for like a while.
Just in her closet?
Just she has like a little fucking she has a room somewhere that she just fucking keeps him staked in, and it's called Den of the Damned, I believe. No, wait. Nightmare Drums, that's it. Yeah, she uses the ritual of nightmare drums on him and gives him fucking horrific nightmares, and leaves him staked until she's fucking done with him.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
And Ice. Things are moving on apace in Bordeaux. Last scene. And you return to your chateau one evening. There's a car in the driveway. You go inside, and your mother is sitting on the couch. Your mortal mother.
Sorry, I froze for a second. What happened?
So you go inside. You don't recognize the car; it's a rental. But you go inside, and your mother is on the couch. She's sitting. She's made herself tea. She's made herself totally at home.
Okay.
Your mortal mother.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like,
Okay.
it's just so shocked right now. She's like,
Anais,
Mom.
don't just stand there. Come give me a kiss.
Is Sophia here?
Sophia?
Okay, then she doesn't know. Sorry. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Sophia?
Out of character.
Hmm?
He's asking who Sophia is out of character.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my God! And I got her girlfriend's name, Josephine.
Oh, Josephine. Yeah. No, she is not there.
Okay. Why are you in my house?
Right to the point then. Your father has cancer. He's upstairs resting.
Why is he in my house?
Because he has cancer. What the fuck?
Your name may be on all of the accounts, but that money started out as ours.
Okay, but why is he in my house? You don't have a
Because he
hotel?
needs your help.
What?
Because he needs your help.
Oh.
You could have told me this at a hotel. Like, what do you expect me to do?
I need you to make him like you.
Oh.
Why?
To save
Oh.
him.
To make him not die.
I swear, I know you're not stupid, but you sure play the part well.
You don't want.
And she
you wouldn't
stands up
want this
and
life.
walks and like starts striding toward Anais. We have done so much for you. And we have given you so much free reign. And we ask for one favor. Help your father.
I can direct you to another vampire to do it for you, but I'm not gonna do it. You have any more vampire friends around?
We tried to contact Alicia Vandenstrie. Couldn't find her.
No.
Oh yeah, she's no longer here.
Not sure what you mean by that. Fine, if you won't do it, find me someone who will. Believe me, we don't want to be here any longer than we have to be.
No, I actually have to think. I want to do it. I'll find someone to do it. Or like, are you looking for someone specific? Because you can just go at night to a bar.
No, that
Yes.
wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
I mean, Anais doesn't care.
And I'm just gonna remind you of something. This is the woman who treated you like luggage.
Yeah,
Who let your father berate and belittle you
yeah,
in front of everyone.
yeah.
Their
Like,
friends, your friends. These are the people who handed you to Alicia to pay off a favor.
yeah. Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar and see what happens. But
I'm not going to a bar. Call one of your friends or whatever.
they wouldn't want to bite you either. I mean, I can maybe call a higher up or someone, but you know, no one wants to
Fuck
really
you.
bite anyone unless they have some skin in the game. I don't want to bite him. but there's probably
He's a
someone out there who wants to bite him. There's tons of people who would want to bite him. If I'm being more general, but
will you find me one or not?
yeah, I can.
Such a disappointment. God.
Send him to Marie. She'll take care of him. She has a thing about abusive parents, so don't worry about it. Just text Marie and she'll come over and take care of him.
Jenny will fucking help. Whoopsie, we drained him, and what was the next step? I don't remember.
Yeah, I suddenly forgot too. I'm just a new vampire. I haven't been alive that long.
I mean, I can go through my mentions. I guess goes through her phone mentions and like,
hey,
whatever.
Does anybody want to murder my abusive
go to
parents? I'll do
it. What's like the vampire version of like Tinder or Grindr or something?
There isn't one.
Okay.
But okay.
There's the Buddy Network.
Yeah.
Roland, what are you and his fun go off to next?
Well, we still have a couple of traitors we need to hunt down, notably Nev. But, for Roland's going to take his fun aside and says, I heard what you said in there, and you don't need to write your name down.
Well, only seems fair.
No, it's not. The blood makes you think ways you wouldn't think otherwise.
I know about the blood bond, about how Vitae works on humans. I've been around you fuckers long enough to know what it does.
Yeah, but even so.
And I hated you when I met you.
I know.
I really did. But what I didn't hate was that you tried to do something good.
Tried to.
Doesn't always work out.
Never does.
Do we stop trying?
I won't. I'm too old not to. I guess you're too old not to, too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've got a little bit of last business taking here, but if I stay here any longer, I'm going to probably fucking stab that Paris bitch right in the goddamn face.
If I stay here any longer, I'm going to fucking go broke on the East Bank.
Yeah, we need to... All right, well, at the very least, I need to get better about selling the drugs that I keep smuggling. I mean, I sincerely doubt that any of the girls really want to go and are okay. I mean, maybe some of them are okay with being paid in cocaine, but probably not all of them.
No, not since the 80s.
Yeah, well, the 80s were... it's been a dismal time for cocaine and those giant shoulder pads on those suits. And pastels. Pastels really haven't been a thing since the 80s.
Yeah, I don't know why they were ever a thing.
Well,
really.
I mean, you have to remember, everybody was on coke.
Okay, yeah.
So I
yeah,
mean,
point taken.
I mean, heck, pinstripes, you probably actually thought you were actually like in Tron or whatever that movie was. But anyway, if you're still up for it, I'm still up for it. And,
the pinstripes?
Well, not the pinstripes, but I mean, okay. You do you. There are probably a lot of people that need help around here. And, Ukraine's probably pretty nice this time of year.
Yeah, Ukraine probably is pretty nice this time of year.
And they sound like they need some help. So, what do you say? You want to keep going?
Let's go another round.
All right, then. Roland does have one last piece of advice for Jenny, and he's going to give it via text because, and he's just going to say, you will be required to do wrong no matter where you go. It is the basic condition of life to be required to violate your own identity. But that doesn't mean it's the only thing you have to do. Take care of yourself.
You too, Rowan. Thanks for everything.
And Marie sends lots of like soppy goodbyes to everybody.
As she leaves for Buffalo, New York, of all fucking places.
I'm going
Yeah,
to Buffalo.
Jenny does make a comment about the fact that Marie's the one going back to the U.S., not her.
I've never been to America before. What should I know?
Oh, nothing. It's pretty much just everything you're used to. Act your normal self, and you'll be great.
So,
if someone calls you a Karen for it, that's a compliment. Don't even worry.
I'm not a Karen.
Yeah, but okay, be honest. If somebody went into a store and started yelling like Marie yells, like she'd get called a Karen.
I think we lost it.
A naturally loud voice.
So,
a naturally loud voice.
With that said, I want to respect everyone's time. I had said I'd do a half-hour AMA. I'm still good for that, but it is now half-hour past our normal streaming. So I want to thank everyone for showing up, both on screen and off. It's a lot of fun. This is a lot of experimentation for me. I appreciate everyone letting me flex my wings a little bit. Yeah, good game.
Yeah, it was a good
Thank
game.
you. And Greg, I want to thank you so much for being our GM and bringing us through this. So
I hope everybody had a lot of fun with the game.
Yeah, so do I. I have loved doing this over the past year. I have had so much fun, and I want to thank you guys all for watching.
Yeah. That said,
I have to go to bed though.
So. Okay, have fun.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah. You said you wanted to do an AMA?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I had the one seed question.
Yeah.
So, which
I'd be curious about too. For anyone not on the Discord, it was for the players. What was your favorite or most iconic moment for your character? Like, what really stuck out to you? Like that was a fucking NIS moment.
Eating Alicia. Eating Alicia. Sorry, NIS is dressing down.
Well, that was definitely a favorite moment. I don't know if that was the iconic moment. I don't know. I think one of the iconic moments was honestly a very iconic an Anais moment was oh wait, what? You have cancer?
Yeah.
Look at all the fucks I give.
Yeah. I would say for myself, the most like iconic moment of the game for Jenny was finding out that Lex got turned. That was like because I think finding out Lex got turned. It was like it fucked me up pretty bad. Like in the way that like you're like I'm emotionally invested in my character, and this is a understandable but heavy turn of events. But it was like it was a perfect kind of like microcosm of Jenny's entire time, which is that she's trying super hard to keep all of these kind of pieces in motion and just fails miserably, and in the worst possible way.
Fair enough.
What do you think, Jim?
Okay, so I think my most iconic Roland moment was grabbing the fence post.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was so good.
This works on ghosts, right?
Yeah.
Gonna say yes.
But I think probably my favorite moment in terms of a good Roland moment was what was her name?
Oh my god, yeah.
That was probably the best Roland moment where I was really feeling the character. Because I mean, we talked a little bit. I mean, Gabe and I were talking a little bit on the Discord chat, but honestly, like that moment didn't even come together until I just thought of it, like maybe a minute before I actually said it. It was like, oh yeah, no, Roland is, and I let everybody do their thing, and I was like, what was her name? And I was like, yeah, this is exactly what I want Roland to be in terms of that moment.
Yeah, we're trying to get Secrets in. Secrets stayed up so late to be with us for this. I really want them to be part of it. I just don't have that permission. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go off cam.
Yeah, thanks. And then Jim's question for me, let me get back to that, was what my favorite encounter NPC to interact with the coterie. You know, one of my problems, I think, was that I really enjoyed the NPCs. Some real good characters here. Len was just such a handful. I think that my favorite, though. God. Okay, so I'm gonna cheat and pick 3 for different reasons. First, Ellen was a handful, and she was just so much fun. She was balloon doggies all the time. Secret. Can you hear us? Can we hear you, darling?
Yeah, you should hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Excellent. Victory.
I'm gonna leave in about 5 minutes because
that's legit. Does anyone have any questions for Anais / Deanna? And does Anais, Deanna have any questions for the rest of us?
Not really, just compliments.
Hanging threads really that you want resolved or anything like that?
Nah, not really. I just like playing. I just like being here. I loved all of you guys as characters. I could see how like passionate you guys were about and like inserting like your own feelings and all that into it. So yeah, I really liked it.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun playing with you.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much all I gotta say.
So I one more question for players then while you're here. Did you have a favorite NPC? Maybe someone that you loved to hate or hated to love?
Alicia, because I ate her. And Urbane because just because of like the emotional connection.
Cool. Yeah, I with that relationship in particular, I really tried to make it all make sense. Like I thought it was this really interesting constellation of relationships, but it was also sort of kind of making it make sense. Like, who is this person and what are they doing? What the fuck are they doing?
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I appreciated you letting me do that. But so Ellen was balloon doggies all the time. I loved that.
Hey guys, I'm really sorry, but like I've been having so many technical issues, so I had to cut out early. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
And I got to go to work at 4 a.m. tomorrow. So
yeah.
Okay.
Right.
We will see you guys later. We won't do this much longer because
we love you guys.
Good.
Yeah,
okay. Cool.
Bye.
Have a great night.
Yep.
But Ellen, Lyle, because he was smarter than everyone else.
Lyle.
Oh, Lyle is excellent. I love him. He's my bae.
And then Nev, because she was not necessarily smarter than everyone else, but man, no one could quite pin her. Like she was playing a game that no one else was paying any attention to, and I enjoyed that. Emily, did you have a favorite NPC?
I think probably my favorite NPC is Henriette. I think not because I liked her, but because she was the most complex and hard to like kind of know how to handle from Jenny's point of view. Like she was very obviously a bad person, but she owed her a lot. And so it was hard to like, I don't know. I think she was a well done character.
You don't know half of it.
I'm sure I don't.
So much.
I'm sure she's even worse than I could ever imagine. But
it's just
there's so much there.
Yeah.
There's a reason there's a river.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason there's a river?
Yes, there's a reason there's a river.
Yeah, no. Say whatever you want about that. If you
gotta
don't tell
go, guys. I'm sorry.
If you don't tell them,
I played with all you guys. I had really fun.
I did
it was
too.
Nice meeting you, secrets and all that too. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so it's just us chickens. Jacobs, I don't know if you were here for this bit, Secret, but Remy had heard Henriette called Antigone, and he mentioned this in front of Theodore, and he lost it.
Oh yeah. Good reason. Yeah. So what's the whole deal?
So
should I explain this?
Yes. Oh, we have been Emily, we have been dancing around this for however many fucking sessions.
Oh my god.
Like, this was a seed I planted for you to investigate a long time ago. And of course, it was one of those things that just got lost in the milieu, and it was almost a mistake to run this game only every other week because there were so many details to keep track of.
Yeah, it's secrets between layers. So basically the whole ordeal is that Antigone de Foscolombe, or Henriette, or Ricky, because she has a whole lot of different names.
Yeah.
When you're alive that long, what are you going to do?
Yeah, basically when you live like 200 years, you have to change names just for papers.
Right.
She's basically the reason why Theodore got embraced. And he knows it. But he does not know that she became a ghoul. And she has been fucking with him ever since, and he never found out. And but the thing is, someone else from that family is also a ghoul, and Theodore knows that. So he's been kind of like, this doesn't sound so good, and he's getting real close, and what the fuck is going on? But he never found out that Antigone is still there.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's why.
And they had a relation as mortals.
Yeah, she was a naughty girl and had him wrapped around her finger. And then, like, there was some drama, and thanks to her, he ended up getting embraced. And the rest is a lot of history.
Yeah.
And that's why Laurent de Foscolombe, the
uncle
Theodore, asked Geneviève to investigate Charles Nassau. Charles's ghoul had lunch with Henriette once a week.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was something I remember wishing I could have followed that through more, but you're right. There was just too much other stuff going on, and it felt like, okay, we'll get to the less important stuff, because Henriette wasn't so tied into like the stuff going on with the Sabbat and the stuff going on with the court, so it was kind of like it was hard to find time to like poke that out a little bit. But I was thinking towards the end here, it's like, as we were like wrapping up, I was like, and what does Jenny do with Henriette? And I thought that was a good one, that like to kind of steer away from just everything's happy ending, everything works out just like it should, because I don't think she did anything about Henriette. I think Henriette just fucking got away with it.
Yeah,
like,
she did.
Yeah, like it. I feel like, unless I don't see Henriette having been literally at the battle with the Sabbat, so I don't see any reason she just would have gotten away with it. And Jenny, I think, would have been too concerned with everything else to hunt her down and
pulling the strings behind Hélène's childer, her new childer.
Yeah,
she was auntie to them.
Yeah.
And one of them is still around and swore fealty to Theodore. And yeah,
Great.
because that's not going to come back to bite anyone in the ass.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm totally honest, I had one more denouement scene that I wanted to do, and it was for Genevieve. We don't have to do it.
No, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. So shortly after that first court session in the gallery, where the structure gets solidified, Suzanne Garand gets named sheriff.
Okay. Makes sense.
Boyer is allowed to keep his title as primogen for the Ventru.
Okay.
Uh,
Can't believe he's getting away with it, but okay.
Politics.
Yeah.
Any other real moves? Nope. You're named Reeve.
Mm-hmm.
Manon calls Genevieve.
Hey, yeah.
And asked her to come by her apartment.
Okay. She will.
And when Genevieve gets there, David, the Archon, answers the door.
Oh, shit.
And there's another man sitting on the couch, in the living room. He's kind of tall, kind of built like he definitely goes to the gym. Receding hairline, black hair, weird little push broom mustache. Like really like iconically masculine in this really daddy kind of way.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Um,
Jenny has a series of emotions that play out across her face, but mostly just surprised that David is there.
Tan skin, but terrible teeth.
Okay, the teeth knock it down a bit. Anyway.
And David calls back, Manon, your guest is here.
Hi.
Please come in.
Sure.
Frederick and I were just on our way out.
Good to see you again.
Pleasure as always.
Thank you for everything again. I know we've said it a few times now, but thank you.
Thank you. Bordeaux stability would not be possible without your intervention. I understand that Madeleine is solidifying power in a smooth fashion.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that she is.
It's almost unfortunate that Theodore could not maintain authority. I mean, not that he would not have been able to,
of course,
were he conscious.
Right.
But I did not see that betrayal coming.
I wish we had realized the extent of it. I think we were too occupied, at least those of us closer to Theodore, were too occupied with the forest that we missed a pretty bad tree.
Mm.
But I appreciate that.
And
I think you would too.
Manon comes out from the bathroom in a towel.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, yes, please come in, make yourself comfortable. Freddie stands. He's like, I actually, I should be on my way. But Manon, good to see you again, love. He's speaking English. And he gives her a kiss on each cheek. Gets his white leather jacket from the coat rack. Gives a kiss on each cheek to David. And takes his leave.
Okay.
And he offers his hand. Nice to meet you.
Oh, and in English, in her fucking Louisiana accent. Oh, nice to meet you too. Holds out her hand.
He looks really familiar.
Yeah, does he look familiar?
He looks really familiar.
Okay, what do I know him from?
I don't know, tan, English with a British accent, terrible teeth, white leather jacket.
When I take his hand, does he
He's
feel
cold.
He's cold. And okay, so Jenny like narrows her eyes. No.
It's not a pleasure to meet me.
No, you're not. I don't know if this is really taboo to ask this to somebody who's clearly in hiding. Or if that's the I don't. Are you Freddie Mercury?
Stranger things have happened. I'm sorry. I've got to go feed my cats.
No, yeah, you gotta go. I just it's an absolute pleasure to meet you. As soon as he's gone, Jenny just buries her face in her hands.
And David, the tall, skinny Englishman with the spiky blonde hair.
Oh my god! How did I not?
Oh, you didn't? Oh my god!
I didn't get it.
Anyway,
and so that I think once Jenny looks back at him, then it'll click together.
I do have a flight to catch. No rest for the wicked. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, of course.
Sincerely, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, mademoiselle.
Yours as well. I hope this won't be the last time I. Yes, I hope this won't be the last time. Completely flustered now.
With due respect, it probably will. I hope it will for your sake.
Oh yeah,
that's not someone you want loitering.
Okay, well that's fair, but either way, it was a pleasure. Thank you.
And he leaves, and Manon
Jenny face plants into the fucking couch.
Manon has changed into this sort of. Well, actually, no. She's still on a towel, and she's sitting at this vanity, like curling her hair with an iron.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "Are you all right?"
No, you didn't. Why did nobody tell me that was fucking David Bowie and Freddie Mercury? I'm
sorry. Did you not know?
I was born at you don't. I'm too young to have ever seen them on TV or at a concert or something like that, and they're
icons. Yes.
I didn't know. Yes, they're icons.
We had to preserve them somehow.
No, wait. You didn't embrace them, did you?
Moi? Mais non. No.
Okay. I was gonna say I have a lot.
Lucky.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm from Texas, y'all. She says to herself in the mirror. No, that's not right. Hold on. I'm from Texas, y'all. No. I'm from Texas, y'all. I'm from Texas, y'all. And she's speaking English now.
Yeah.
Trying on this Southern accent.
Uh-huh. What are you doing?
Getting ready to head out.
Oh, you're going?
Yeah, well, you like the apartment? And it is a nice apartment in a nice part of town.
Yeah, I mean, of course I do.
All right, well, rent's paid up for the next 3 months.
Oh.
Thought you could use a little help settling in. I know that you had kind of a rough start. You are an immigrant, after all, in this fair city.
Yeah, that's amazing. I
And she
I don't know what to
goes,
say.
and I'm gonna, jean jacket with the pins and the knit cap and the red hair in a braid, kind of frizzy red hair in a braid. She goes back in the bedroom, comes back in basically a Jessica Rabbit dress
Mm-hmm.
with this Texan twang, and her hair like really like loosely curled with an iron. And she is not the same woman. She's gorgeous, but not the same woman.
Oh. Do you have some kind of ability to... What are
Me?
you?
I'm just like you. I mean, not your clan necessarily, but I'm gonna drop this. But just kindred.
Well,
I'm also a fair bit wiser than M. Night Shyamalan. Never try the same thing twice. Well,
I'm gonna miss you. I appreciate this, and thank you, and I don't know. Like having you around.
nice to be around. But Archon's work is never done. And
wait, what?
She slips on these strappy open toe sandaled heels. She picks up this big, like, designer bag and throws it just on over her elbow. And this is not the slightly frumpy film student that you met before.
Yeah, no, something completely different. Do I recognize this person because I'm dense? Okay.
And she says, "Oh, keys on the table." And oh, I know that you and Lex were looking for a place together. I hope you don't mind that I let them know where you were.
No, this is perfect. Actually, I appreciate that.
All right. Well, I got a flight to catch, so I gotta go. But hey, and she like sort of stutter walks over to you in the slightly too tight skirt with the heels, and gives you air kiss on each cheek because her makeup is perfect the way it is.
Yeah, of course. Would not dare mess it up.
All right. Well, you be good now.
You too. Yeah. Thank you again.
She leaves. Not 5 minutes later, Eva and Lex show up.
So pretty much as soon as they walk in the door, Jenny's just kind of like sitting there on the couch with the keys in hand. She says, "Was nobody gonna fucking tell me that was David Bowie?"
And Eva says, "What, you didn't know?"
No, I didn't know.
End scene.
Insane.
Gosh,
I like that.
There's one of the things for me is that there are so many moments that I wanted to realize, kind of from a storytelling perspective, that just didn't make it in.
Yeah. I could tell.
Yeah, there's like 200 pages of content to put in.
Yeah. Is that how long?
And some of the plot threads fit better than others. And that's what we ended up exploring. But there's so much there, like everything between Theodore and the Tremere, the whole sort of subplot with the artifact, like that could have taken off in an entirely different direction. Yeah, because the Sabbat is what drew into three of the characters, maybe. We ended up focusing on that a lot, but that got perhaps the least words, the least number of words in the core book.
Wow, that's well. It was expertly done, and I loved.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, to both of you, honestly, it was an excellent campaign.
Oh, secrets. Sorry, I know you're here, and I meant to ask you too. Did you have a favorite NPC or interpretation of an NPC? That was Jim's question.
Yes. I'm going to say I absolutely loved the how you did the whole situation with Thomas, the ghost, at the very beginning with Sage as a guest player playing the Giovanni. That was absolutely not how I actually wrote the whole idea, but I was like, yeah, okay, works, done. Headcanon accepted. You took it and you ran with it. I absolutely loved it. The whole situation with Ellen was amazing too. Mostly because it was a crack ship level of bullshit because of the whole marmots situation. I was like, yes, excellent. And actually, they switched it around the TV. There's no they do marmots every. No, this winter they did chickens. But they change around. But the marmots are always going to stay in our hearts.
Yes, marmots in our hearts. We should have that looked at.
But yeah, the whole Thomas situation, the whole Thomas situation and the book was like, yes. And I had to tell in the chat, hey, someone grab the book, because players keep forgetting the important details. So I was like, let's take this.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. And if anyone who is ever watching this ever wants to know more about the marmots, just let me know. I'm happy to share. But that was a little bit of fan service for secrets, actually. The marmots,
good.
And the turtle on the skateboard. Anyway,
it's basically on public TV we have little advertisements for the channel, like you're watching channel whatever, and during the winter and during the summer, the public TV commissions animators to do animation with 3D marmots doing sports for winter sports or using music, and it's like the most hilarious thing ever, and it's become a meme for French people to wait until France 3, so the Channel 3 unveils the new videos for the season, so every winter and every summer, and we're like, yes, the marmots are back, and what are they going to do this time? It's the most hilarious thing ever.
Oh my god!
And
amazing.
because Hélène has been stuck watching TV for way too long,
almost a century.
Yeah, Gabe actually took the whole thing and ran with it. It's the most hilarious thing ever, and actually it made it to English speaking Twitter because they found out about the marmots doing curling, and someone famous tweeted the video. I was like, what the fuck is that?
I didn't see the marmots curling. That's so Michigan.
Oh, you didn't see the curling?
Pure Michigan.
Yeah, it's shenanigans of awesome. Yeah.
Anyway, I appreciate you both very, very much. I really,
likewise,
sincerely, just love that you wanted to be in on this project with me. Thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you for running it.
I'm going to go. And everyone else who's watching this at some point in the future, be good to yourselves, be good to everyone else. Don't be a vampire.
But
don't be a vampire.
Yeah, be nice. And yeah, 4 a.m., time to go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed. Thank you for everything.
Night secrets. Yeah, bye.
Bye. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Bye.